Sin City lights on the chart. Trade alert. That's right, baby. Let's go. I'm not a bull, I'm not a bear. I'm a monk in the chair. Green tea coat stare.
Welcome in, welcome in.
In the air.
Bow, 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 bow.
Trade alert, we inbound.
We inbound, welcome in.
Making sounds if she pump, if she dump.
Welcome into the Zen Trading Zone.
Right, baby.
That's right, baby.
That's right, baby. Round the bottoms, pay the bills.
Who's ready to pay some bills around here? Welcome in.
Bitcoin moody, she be moving like a ghost. Wick up, wick down, and she do the most. Everybody yelling short, everybody yelling long. I just watch the chart and let the market sing the song. My narrative don't matter, my feelings don't count. If the setup look clean, then I'm still in that amount. Stop loss tight, but the mindset loose. Learn how to lose, that's the trade of truth. No revenge trade, no panic. Click if the candle flips red, I adapt real quick. Casino talking, I hear bells. Liquidations, can't you tell? TA plays out every time. Just not how you had it in your mind. I'm not a bull, I'm not a bear. I'm a monk in the chair. Green tea coat stare.
Oh yeah, hey, liquidity in the air. Welcome in. Trade alert, baby.
Making sounds.
Attention. Trade alert.
That's right, baby.
That's right.
That's right, baby. Welcome
On
in.
the bottoms, pay the bills.
That's right, baby.
Bing bong, price trapped in the range. Head and shoulders, then the pattern change. Bull flag, bear flag, falling wedge. I'm not guessing, I'm playing the edge. Fair value gap like a speed boost. Mario Kart when the candle cuts loose. Drag that stop in the profit, quick take profit. Damn it, don't marry the pig.
Pinky up if we bullish.
Red dot if we put this. Green dot
On the daily,
The whole
ayy.
chat going foolish. Spam the
Where the chat at? Spam the coins. Where's the money at?
pointing to the map.
Can I get an amen? Can I get some dollar signs?
We in the money, baby. Let the runner climb. No financial advice, but the chart don't lie. If the trade goes wrong, we don't cry, we fly.
Trade alert.
Trade inbound.
Trade inbound.
Target found. Liquidity magnet. Price get dragged. Shorts get cooked. Longs get bagged. Monk mode. No fear. No greed, just flow. I'm not a bull, I'm not a bear.
I'm a monk in a chair.
Green tea coat stare.
Liquidity in the air. Trade alert, we inbound.
Oh, chat making sounds. If she pump, if she dump, we still make it off the bounce.
That's right, baby.
That's right.
That's right, baby.
Round the bottoms, pay the bills. That's right.
Welcome into the congregation.
Learn how to lose. Let the chart tell the truth. That's right, baby.
Be a good follower to become a good leader one day. Be a good loser to eventually be a good winner. Let's go. Let's go. And welcome into Sin City of Crypto. I am the Zen Master, JP. That's right. Welcome into the Zen Trading Zone, folks. Welcome in from all around the world. Where you from, baby? I'm in Las Vegas, Nevada right now. That's right. Sin City Crypto. Live from the gambling capital of the world, the entertainment capital of the world. Las Vegas, Nevada, baby, but I keep it zen. I keep it zen. Even in this casino of a market, man. Welcome in, welcome in. Where are you from, baby? Where are you from? Are you in Vegas? Are you in Dallas? Are you in freaking Hong Kong? Where are you in the world, my friends? I know we are worldwide. Talk to me. We got to get into the charts right now, folks. Let's get into the charts. Waste no time. I'm so sorry I kept you waiting. Another busy day in the studio. Had to stay a little late and take care of some projects, but now I'm home at the Zen Lab and ready to get down to business. Let's get down to business. What do we need to look at? Obviously, we need to look at BTC. What else should we look at here? Where you from, folks? Let's go. Let's get started. Welcome in. We got Canada in the house. Let's go. Shout out to Josh Jones. I see you. All my good people. Clapjack. Notorious Big. I love you. Good to see you. The Zen Pleb. I like that name. The Zen Pleb. Shout out to everybody with Zen and Clap in their names here. All my good people in the chat, good to see you. Brian Ferris, Rooster, all the members. Look at that. Clap Jackson and 10 Sin City Crypto gifted memberships. Let's go. Thank you so much, Clapjack. We appreciate your support. Everyone, welcome into the congregation. That's right. This is a congregation of peace, okay? Peace, honesty, and truth in these charts. Amen. No narrative. Welcome in. If you're a brand new member, go ahead and thank Clapjack and congregation. Let's welcome in the new members. Say welcome, new members. All right, folks, let's get right into BTC, get into that daily candle close and see how it's looking. We should be experiencing some daily candle and closure and opening volatility. All right, so we had a daily candle right here. There it is right there that just closed, that red one right there. Is it bullish? Is it bearish? Is it monkish? Talk to me. And let's drop the gong, baby. Hit the gong for me. Come on. Bum, 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 bum. All right, guys. I'm calling it monkish. I'm calling it monkish, aka neutral. I mean, it's really just bullish consolidation, but I gotta say there is a big wick to the upside. There was some sell pressure. You know, we are above the local resistance, which kind of makes it bullish, right? I mean, that last candle was incredibly bullish, and we haven't gave it all back yet. We have not lost the 50 MA on the daily yet. We're above it. We're above resistance. We're consolidating sideways, but the candle is a bearish candle. It's a bearish candle, but in context, it's kind of monkish, right? It's very monkish. It could lead to higher prices. Amen. Higher prices for BTC. Let's go to that weekly. Let's do your top down analysis, and I'll hit the gong on some other candles that have closed. Take a quick peek at a weekly time frame for BTC. That's right, weekly time frame still above the 200 MA. That's right, low Stokes green dot looks like a potential bounce. Hello, everybody in the chat. Good to see you all. Good to see you all. Welcome in. Welcome in. Everybody hit the like button early and share the stream. Tell somebody we're live. No one else is doing it like this, baby. Live every day, multiple times a day. Weekly time frame. We talked about this a lot, guys. Weekly bullish divergence. That's right, divergence. There is a disagreement, a separation, right? A discrepancy between the price action and the momentum. We have lower price, but higher momentum tells me that the buyers are stepping up, and there could potentially, keyword potentially, be a huge bullish move on the weekly. But keep it real, guys. The weekly is still bearish. Okay. As it stands, it's still bearish. Lower highs and lower lows. The trend is down, my friends. The trend is down. We're still in the bear market, but this could potentially be very bullish if the green dot and the divergences play out on that weekly time frame. All right, guys, so we've left with last a weekly green dot, a daily green dot, weekly divergence, a daily divergence. We have a freaking inverse head and shoulder on the daily time frame right there. Yes, we do. Inverse head and shoulder reversal pattern could send price up. It has been sending price up, maybe more, maybe to about 73,000. Who's ready for $73,000 BTC? Talk to me in the chat, folks. Talk to me. Hit me. Welcome in. All right, let's go to the 4 hour time frame, my alignment time frame. We got a red dot there on the 4 hour. But I gotta say, man, it's not only potentially bullish, but this thing is structurally bullish here on the 4 hour. Higher highs, higher lows, etc. New higher high here, but now in retracement mode on the 4 hour. And is it like a bit of a megaphone? When these megaphones, trend up like this, it usually either breaks down or goes parabolic. We'll see. It most likely breaks down, but that doesn't mean that BTC is still not bullish, overall here when it comes to the medium time frames, the meso time frames. Okay, Casino, I get it. Turn you down just a little bit. We'll get right to you. But red dot and some bear div on the 4 hour. Looks like that 2 hour short may have been the look, huh? I did call a 2 hour short. I did just get out of it though. I got out of it just a few hours ago, like maybe, I don't know, an hour ago. Just because things on the small time frames look like, it could turn around. We'll look at that. We'll go to the small time frames. But that I gave out a 2-hour short if you wanted a short. Think about just consider this, guys. I give, trade alerts when I get into trades, but I can't hold your hand with the trades. I may bail on a trade if I don't believe in the direction anymore, if some data changes. But it's up to you to stay in the trade or not stay in the trade. Amen. Take responsibility for your own trades. I'm here to, analyze, narrate, and teach. That's what I'm here to do. All right, so let's go to a 1 hour time frame. Look at that. Yeah, I'm seeing that megaphone. I'm seeing low Stokes. I'm seeing green money flow. Trend still up, but it's kind of shaky, right? Kind of shaky. Here's a 30-minute time frame. I love looking at the 30-minute time frame. Get a great view of that megaphone. That's definitely a megaphone. Increased volatility on the way up. Higher highs and lower lows. I hear him get to that casino. Get to that casino. But yeah, high volatility, but that's normal. That's normal with a pump or a dump. High volatility. BTC looks to be coming down a bit right here, though. Look at the 35. There we go. All right, let's go to the 5-minute time frame. The 5-minute looking bearish here for BTC. Lost to 200 in May. Look at that. Crazy work. Just very bearish still on the 5-minute. Loss of 200 in May and looking shaky. Here's the 1 minute. Yep, 1 minute is shaky. But I just, guys, I would not FOMO, my friends. Okay, I would not FOMO long or short here. I would just take my time, which I always do. I'm going to take my time and figure out what's the most probable direction based on, what time frame I want to trade, and also just, the time frame, how long I want to be in the trade. So, it is BTC bearish on the smaller time frames, bullish in structure on the 4-hour, but a bit in resistance. And at the macro time frame, still bearish in structure, but very potentially bullish with the divergences in the low Stokes and the green dot, right? All right. Let's do it, baby. Let's do it. Let's look at the casino and liquidity, right? Yes, let's do it. Let's go to the casino. We're on the current pull to the downside after a bearish condition. We're just about in the demand zone. Not quite in it yet, but like just touching almost in the demand zone. We have 1 minute through the 5-minute, supposedly bearish. The 10-minute through the 2-hour bullish, and the 4-hour through the 1 day a bearish. That makes sense. As far as trades per minute, 50 trades per minute, about running the mill, but not too low volume, definitely not high volume. But I'm seeing orders coming in. Mostly bullish orders at the exact moment, but we still have red Hakanashi candles coming in here. 5-minute Hakanashi candles we're looking at. All right, let's get back to BTC and on the liquidity heat map. From trading different, that's right, a liquidity heat map on a trading view chart. And yeah, liquidity still favors the upside by far in proximity and concentration on the 15-minute time frames. Look at that 5-minute. Here's a 5-minute. Okay, you can see a little bit of that local liquidity if I increase my sensitivity. I try not to pay too much attention to the blue liquidity. It's very cold. I mean, this is a liquidity heat map. I pay attention to the hot liquidity, the hot stuff. So I still think it favors the upside liquidity for BTC. So that, that makes me want to favor along a still. But we'll look at everything else. We'll look at the auto clappers. We'll look at market structure. We'll look at everything. We'll pay attention to the casino. Let me just zoom out really quick on liquidity to the daily time frame, just in case you missed the macro liquidity that I did show earlier. Here we go. Here's the macro liquidity to give you an idea for BTC. Tons of liquidity to the upside, but a lot of it is not that concentrated until you get to 83. That's right, until 83,000. So we can easily see 70 or higher based on this local liquidity above us, but also look at the hot stuff below us. The closest red is to the downside. I put it like that. The closest red on the macro is to the downside on the daily time frame, and especially at 47K and all the way down to 39. As far as to the upside, my God, look at all the orders to the upside, all the way up to 154,000 BTC. Who is ready? Who's ready, baby? Say I'm ready. All right, so that's your liquidity. How about them auto clappers? And I'm hearing action. BTC is dumping or is it pumping? What's going on? We dumping here? Yeah, we're dumping right now. Look at that 1 minute time frame. BTC is a dumping. Is this just volatility for the daily candle giving you a good entry? Potentially. All right, it could. Clap that like button, baby. Clap the like button. Let's go. Damn. BTC dumping hard here. Let me go to the high frequency chart, aka the auto clappers. These are the automated strategies in the market, all the automated bots. And I'm also looking at BTC in a 1 second chart here. So they just like literally at this moment, a few seconds ago, flipped to full short, 10 out of 10 short the auto clappers. Liquidity said long, the auto clappers said short. Auto clappers says short. Liquidity says long. Casino says, I believe, short. All right, it says short, but it's kind of been short for some time. But it's short. It is short. The demand is not even like curving up yet or anything. Still pointing down and at -47, down from -3. Right now, getting increasingly worse and to the downside. -47 for the demand. Auto clappers all short right now, looking pretty bearish, I gotta say. Let's see. Go ahead and look into these charts and see what we can find, folks. I'm going to look at the traditional assets. I'm going to look at the NASDAQ, gold, silver, and oil, and then get back into BTC and the altcoins. Now is the time, my friends. Now is the time to let me know what assets you want me to look at, what coins, what commodities. Let me know in the chat. Here we go. NQ, what is the NASDAQ futures doing right now? Is it still, oh, is it, there we go. Okay, it is moving. Why is it not counting down? Count down the bar close. Is NASDAQ still on the break? No, I see like price moving, but where the hell is my count down the bar close? That's so weird. It's supposed to tell me how much time is left. That's how I know when things are live. Come on. That's so weird. Where's my countdown to bar close? There it is on gold. Maybe NASDAQ still has that break. Is it still that break when it takes that little hour break or whatever? At the end of the day, or is my trading view tripping? It might be tripping. But anyway, the structure on the NASDAQ was bearish, came back up. Is it an inverse head and shoulder here? Is the NASDAQ potentially bullish right there? That looks potentially bullish. Inverse head and shoulder on the 5 minute. Here's the 30. Oh, you know what it is? I'm on the wrong one. I'm on the regular trading hours, not the electronic. That's why. Clap me, baby. There we go. Now it's right. Now I can see the countdown, the bar close. Everything makes sense. There's that inverse head and shoulder, and there is the NASDAQ rolling over at the 200 MA 5 minute time frame. There it is, dumping from that yellow line. Now it's basically a bear flag. Even though that inverse head and shoulder was a bullish pattern, it doesn't matter. Bullish pattern within bearish consolidation could still dump you. You know, TA doesn't care. It doesn't care, man. It'll do what it wants to do. I call it a bear flag. I call it a bear flag and losing the pattern right now. It's bearish in the short term for the NASDAQ. Let's look at gold. Here's gold on a 5 minute time frame, going a bit sideways. There's a V for volatility. V for volatility. That's usually bullish. 30 minute going sideways. Here's the 1 hour, 2 hour. Okay. Sideways consolidation, ready to attack the moving averages. 4 hour, a bit of a brittle trend there, right? Trend down to break up potentially. We'll see. Yeah, I'm assuming silver is pretty similar. Yep. Silver is like, you know, gold's Ethereum. Very similar. It is a proxy. I'm just seeing like just, you know, downward price action, downward volatility, downward, potentially breaking up because it's trending down. But we'll see. How about oil? Let's look at CL oil. Here's the 5 minute. Oil. Okay, looks like a bit of a flag right there. What's up with these V's everywhere, man? Just V for volatility everywhere. Every asset volatile. Let's look at the 30-minute on oil. Interesting. And I had put out a trade for oil. I think I'm still in it. I should be a long for oil. I believe it was on this 30-minute time frame. This flag right here. I should be up on it. I have to check my trades. I should be up on it as it looked like it broke out. But now are we being shaky? And what is, are you serious? I'm just on a whole wrong layout. Like, come on. Come on. No time for this. 30-minute time frame. There we go. Yeah. I put out a long for oil in this 30-minute time frame. Or was it the 1 hour? It might have been the 1 hour or 2 hour, actually, wasn't it? Yeah, it might have been the 1 hour or 2 hour. We'll see how that thing is looking. But it's still potentially bullish, man. It's bullish consolidation going sideways after a big move up. Oil is bullish. Oil is bullish. Bitcoin is bearish at the moment. How about oil in the small time frame? What about the 1 minute? How does the small time frames look? Okay, roughly bullish. Roughly bullish for that 1 minute. Well, it was bullish. Nice flag, broke up, and then look, started losing it a bit there, no? Yeah, the very, very short term is actually bearish, losing to 200 in May, but the larger structure you see is bullish. Interesting, right? Interesting. But if you look at the 30, we've just been going sideways. Look at the 30, look at the 2 hour, sideways action. Sideways after a big move up is bullish consolidation and should be continuation to the upside. We'll see. All right. Love it. Love it. Love it. Let's get back to BTC, see what's happening right now in a 1 minute. Big dump for Bitcoin. Is there an entry somewhere? Damn, we lost a 5 minute. I got to say, guys, when we lose a 5 minute yellow line, the 200 MA, it's usually a real dump. Because like when we're bullish, we respect that line, you know, but we've lost it on the 5 minute. We're at a very, very local value area low, but it looks a bit fragile to me. Let's go ahead and create a dealing range here. What is the range? What is the dealing range? Here's the dealing range that we're dealing with. We're at the value area low. I mean, so I understand why somebody would try to speculate and take a long here. Hell, maybe I might speculate and take a long here at the value area low of the very local range on the 5 minute. But at the same time, the structure appears to be topping out, right? I call this bullish consolidation because it's going sideways, but looking at the structure within the consolidation, I'm seeing mountaintops. I'm seeing mountaintops. I'm seeing something like this could happen and roll over and dump still. Or hell, maybe we do a rotation here, you know, back to the top of the range and maybe remain bullish. So I totally understand why anybody would go long here. Anybody risky enough to go long here. That's hella risky. A big fallen knife right now. Fallen knife on the 5 minute time frame for BTC. What a knife. All right. All right. Time to look at some coins of your choice here. Let me go ahead and pull up the chat. It is time to talk to me. What do we want to look at? Do we want to look at Ethereum? Do we want to look at Solana? Do we want to look at Zcash? Talk to me, folks. Talk to me. Love it. Love it. Love it. Love it. All right. I'm going to look at some altcoins now. Let's go ahead and pull it up. Make sure I'm on a correct layout, my Zen layout with my proper indicators. I love it. I love it. I love it. All right, go to the community alts. All right, community alts, and I'm ready for action. Here's Ethereum. Okay, respectable flag on Ethereum on a 5 minute. I got to say, respectable. Yes. Clapjack says, a veto everything. Look at that beautiful flag on Ethereum. I got to say, if BTC happen to want to get bullish again, look at Ethereum. Ready to make moves on the 5 minute. Just like I said for BTC, The real dump doesn't start until you lose the 5 minute 200 MA. The 1 minute loses it all the time, but the 5 minute is usually the beginning of a maybe real dump. So Ethereum, if it wants to remain bullish, because yes, it is bullish. This is a bullish trend. If it wants to remain bullish, it'll bounce here. So who's risky enough to long Ethereum here? Who's risky enough to go for about a 1 to 5, a risk reward ratio on the trade for Ethereum? There's a potential battle plan. I'm not doing this just yet. I want to look at some more charts, but damn, could we get a 1 to 7, even close to a 1 to 8? I like that. I might have to nibble. Who cares if we get clapped, man? Like, fear is like the enemy of progress. Amen. The enemy of progress. Don't be afraid. Just risk very little. I'm going to put it under this blue line. I think that's my VWAP line there. Yeah. Stop loss at 1,000. Where am I going to put the stop loss for Ethereum? At 1,907. 1,907 stop loss. Entry right around 1,915. I'm just sketching. I'm sketching. 1,915 and a TP. And a TP. Well, TP at 1,973. I like the idea of it. If BTC pops, this should pop. I like it. BTC at value area low, seeing volatility. It's shaky as hell, like, you know, for BTC. But Ethereum looks like a great bounce zone. I think I'm going to take a chance on it. Screw it, man. Let's get clapped. Let's do it. Who's ready to get clapped?
Attention, trade inbound. Attention, trade alert. High probability setup found. Time to blindly follow JP. Sin City Crypto. New trade alert. This is not financial advice.
That's right, 100% non-financial advice. Be careful, folks, okay? Make your own decisions here. I'm just letting you know what I'm doing, okay? And yeah, I am still in that oil trade. Yes, I am, and I'm up. Or up on the oil trade. I'm still in it, but I'm taking a scalp long on Ethereum. I'm taking it. I don't care. I have no fear. I have no fear. I see a flag nearing support. I have no fear, and I'm doing it. Amen. Let's do it, baby. We know the entry somewhere around now, or 1,915, something like that. Maybe even 912, somewhere around there. Stop loss is going to be at 1,973. And the TP at 1,000. Oh, no, that wasn't stop loss. Sorry. Stop loss was 1,907. Once again, I repeat, stop loss at 1,907 and a TP at 1,973. What kind of risk reward ratio are we looking at here? And does it want to give me a slightly better entry at 1912? Let me see here. Risk $5 for $62. Remember, this is my small account, my scalp account that I'm growing. Now, I've grown it already from $1,000 to about $1,271 here. Can I risk like, you know, like $10 for 120? I like the idea of it. I love it. Maybe we get that entry exactly at the line. Let me see here. Can we get it exactly at the line as Ethereum is dumping? There we go. Yep, right there. Oh, no, wrong spot. Right there. Order price. BTC is dumping. Well, beautiful. It's opportunity, baby. Opportunity. All right, get me in a trade. Get me in the trade. I'm in the trade, baby. It just touched the 200 MA. I'm in the trade. I'm only risking like $10, guys. Like, seriously. I'm only risking like $10, $11 there to potentially make about $116. I like that risk reward ratio. Do you like it? Put a 1 if you like it. Put a 2 if you don't like this trade at all. You hate it. You hate it, and I should be shorting. A monk man don't care. Monk man don't care. Monk man will take opportunity when opportunity is seen. And Ethereum is in a bullish trend. You say the trend is your friend. Well, hey, this is the trend. That's a 1 to 10, a risk, a reward ratio. Loving the trade right there, baby. Let's go. I'm in the trade. That's a scalp. Take me out quick. If you're going to take me out, make it quick. Oh, man. Ethereum. I mean, I'm sure there's a bigger trade to be had, too. If someone, you know, liked the idea of it, but wanted a better entry, like you could make my stop loss your entry and put a stop loss at 1,898. That's pretty nice. I like that. I like that as well. And take the same TP. Just an idea. If you like the idea of the trade, but you just want a better entry and, like, you know, if you want to buy my stop loss, if you think I'm almost certainly getting clapped, right? If you think I'm almost certainly getting clapped, just buy my stop loss at 1,907 and put a stop loss at about 1,898 below the 30-minute super trend. Just an idea, right? Juggernaut says, JP, look at ETH on the 4-hour, please. All right, I'll do it right now. We got ETH up. Let's look at it on the 4-hour. How's it looking? And let me save this 4-hour time frame. I just hate having multiple charts. Hold on. I mean, I love having multiple charts, but I hate having the same chart with a drawn on it when I'm looking at it from the high time frame. So let me pull up Ethereum here, Ethereum, and look at it on the 4-hour on a clean chart. How's it looking? Yeah, I see the red dot. Yeah, I see it. I see it, man. I see the red dot. I see the red candles coming in. Absolutely. So this is one of those situations where, like, you know, this medium time frame is bullish. It's a bullish trend, but it's very potentially bearish based on that red dot, based on not stochastics being high or like that, right? Stochastics being high, based on some bear div there too. I agree. Yeah, that does look like a 4-hour short. Well, it's a good thing I'm not trading the 4-hour time frame. It's a good thing I'm not trading the 4-hour time frame. I'm trading the 5-minute bounce. You know, very small scalp. Very small scalp in the big scheme of things. And I'll say this, you know, while that is potentially bearish, and, you know, I keep using that word potentially because it's important, potentially bearish, but currently bullish. Think about it. You could have tried to short that, you know, thinking it was bearish, but it was just potentially bearish. Only potentially bearish, but actually bullish. Right now, this entire trend is actually bullish and only potentially bearish based on the red dot and the bear div. Amen. Amen. All right, let's go, baby. Let's go. Let's get back to BTC and look at some other altcoins as well. Let's see, baby. Let's see. BTC looking shaky on that 30, looking shaky. Will it bounce? Will it dump more? Barely at that local value area low, barely at it. All right, let's look at some altcoins here. Some altcoins here. Solana. Let's clear the chart out, clear the chart. Let's look at the weekly time frame on Solana. Do a bigger analysis here a little bit. Weekly. Okay, do we have, is this even right? That is right. A little bit of bull div, a little bit of bull div there on that weekly. And I'm trying to see if Solana has that same daily div. I don't really see it, but Solana got one of the biggest reactions, I got to say, one of the biggest reactions from BTC getting a move up. Let's go to the 4-hour. Well, actually, let me analyze that daily candle close. Daily candle close for Solana did have it did look like a rejection candle. I got to tell you, it looks monkish but slash bearish. You know, stayed in that range, kind of bullish consolidation range, but a rejection candle at 78.9 and coming down now. Is a 4-hour time frame. 4-hour time frame for Solana rolling over a bit here. Rolling over, yes, it is. All right, and let's go to the 30-minute time frame. 30 minutes, somewhat at support. Coming near support on Solana for the 4-hour. The structure looks bearish. What it's doing, you know, kind of a bearish structure within a larger, you know, a mini bullish structure here. And don't get me wrong, that was a nice move up, but the bear div was real. Bear div was real, brought it down. Here's your first chance at dynamic support, the 200 MA. How does Solana want to take it? Here's a 5-minute. Solana just nosediving right now, just nosediving. That could be a big dump for Solana. If BTC doesn't recover right now, Solana could fall through this clap gap and come all the way down to like 75.27. Very likely for Solana if BTC doesn't see a bounce soon. All right. Let's look at some other coins. Here's Doge, random Doge on the 30-minute time frame. Sideways. It's bullish but shaky. I call it bullish but shaky. Here's XRP. Man, same thing, bullish and shaky. You got a brittle trend there. Looks like it's breaking right now to the downside. BNB, once again, bullish consolidation, but shaky. Complete sideways action there. Hyperliquid got a big push down, actually. That's a big push down. Are we at somewhat of a fib level? Has Hyperliquid been like front running dumping and maybe be the first to bounce when it's time? I don't know. But it looks like a local golden pocket where we are now. But you still see a clap gap on the right there that could potentially bring it down lower too. Here's SWE if you're interested. SWE on a 4-hour time frame. I'm interested. Oh, I'm interested, baby. How are we looking for SWE? Boom, boom, boom. W pattern with a bull flag, a red dot, and retracement. Interesting action there. Corn Dog Ranch says, JP, are you still in your algo trade from last night? I don't think so. I'll double check that, but no, I put my anti-clapper on and it took me out at minimum profit on the algo trade. I like to manage my trades as such. All right, let's look at XLM. Here's XLM. XLM has been one of those bullish coins. What's going on with you right now, XLM? Is it some type of symmetrical triangle, maybe a bull pennant? That's what I'm seeing on XLM. Now coming to the bottom of the pattern. Will it bounce? Will it lose the pattern and actually get bearish? We'll see. That's what I'm seeing for XLM. It's mostly bullish, more bullish than it is bearish. I'll tell you that much. Here's a link if you're interested. Link on a 30-minute. Yep. There was a pennant. But look what happened. It just lackluster broke out and rolled over. Now falling through a clap gap and maybe coming down to 8.393. We'll see what happens with it. All right, near protocol. Damn, I knew something. I knew that red line was, I knew it. Who remember me talking about Near Protocol? And Near Protocol, by the way, paid us so lovely yesterday. It paid us so lovely. We longed this flag right here and got a major breakout, full TP hit on Near. And then during the show earlier today, can I get a witness in the congregation? Anybody remember this? I was looking at Near, and at the time, it was like this. I was looking like that, and I'm like, man, it's looking pretty juicy, but I wanted to wait. And I wanted to, have a more mature flag, maybe touch the 50 MA, the red line, and that's exactly what happened. Although in a very violent fashion, right? That's a very violent dump, huge engulfing candle, but we got the bounce. Had you had a limit order down here, and is that the SR flip zone? Yep, that makes sense. Just about a SR flip zone, support resistance flip zone. That resistance is this support. Oh, fix that. That previous resistance is this support, and anywhere around there would have been a great buy, even if you bought at that line and was in drawdown for a bit. But I would have been looking for here. I guess I lost sight of Near, and it looks bullish. It looks bullish to me, guys. Near right now, even right now with BTC dump, Near looks bullish to me. That's a breakout, okay, from the flag. And now the flag is flagging, okay? The flag is flagging, but you do have a red dot, momentum, and VWAP to the downside. So don't be surprised if it wants to come down again, maybe touch that SR flip zone and that 50 MA. Maybe that'll be an entry. We'll see. It will be like a high or low there, right? Like a high or low for Near Protocol. All right, let's get back to BTC. BTC, are we getting a small bounce here? Are we getting a small bounce on the 5-minute time frame at the extreme local value area low? Extremely local. This is like local. This is like next door local. All right. Man, okay, we'll see what happens. I'm in Ethereum long. Very risky, but hey, I don't care. I don't care. If I see a bull trend and a pullback at support, I'm longing it. That's what I do, baby. That's what the Zen Master do. That's what I do, amen. Don't be afraid, man. Don't be scared. Don't be scared to trade out here. Oh, man, what are we missing? What asset do you guys want to see? I guess I'm long on oil. Let me check my other accounts too, I guess. This is my scalper account. And I'm only in an Ethereum long and an oil long right now on the scalper account. What did we get clapped out of anything? No, I'm only seeing wins here. I did get, I guess, stopped out of Tron, in profit, 50% on my margin. Tron got ugly. I'm gonna put Tron on the list. We gotta look at Tron. What was going on with Tron? Did it bounce? What was happening with Tron? Yeah, we got wins over here, baby. Wins on wins. Growing the account. Okay, growing the account. Let's take a look at that casino again. Still pulled to the downside, but maybe starting to curve out a bit. And I'll log into my other account while I have the casino up here. Go ahead and switch accounts to the Meso. That was my scalper account. Let's go to the Meso account, my medium time frame account. I like to have multiple accounts so I can get into the same trade at different levels, right? I can enter a daily long and take profit on the Meso after, a few hours. And maybe take profit on the scalp within minutes and close the bigger trade in days or weeks. So let me get to the Meso account and see what we have going on. Is it a mess? How's the Meso looking? All right, let's get to that Meso. All right, here we go. Meso account, baby. This is my medium time frame account. It looks like I have a Solana trade still open. This must be that Solana daily trade. Yeah, in drawdown on the daily Solana trade. But Solana was looking beautiful on the daily, guys. I got to say, I mean, could it dump? Absolutely. But I love the flag. I love the flag right there on Solana. Is it starting to roll over? Yes. Can it still bounce? Yes. Am I worried? No. Okay. Risking $300 for about $1,100 on the Meso account here for the Solana trade. We'll see. We'll cut it off if things are actually looking really bad. But right now, not worried at all. Not worried at all about the Solana trade. I have it open still. The daily trade on the Meso account. And looks like I have another oil trade. The same oil trade you saw on the scalper account. I have it here on the Meso account. So I'll let this one run a little bit more. And it is up more in dollar value, right? And just 10% on the ROI right now. That's right, 10%. I can even probably bring this TP up, man. 753 with that current TP. Could I make like over $1,000, $1,300 on oil? I could see it happening. Why not? Why not? Let's go. So only 2 trades open on the Meso account. Any recent loss here? There's a BTC, I guess, speculative trade there. Got clapped on that for 8.96%. But there's another Solana win here, 41%, $156. Nice. All right, get back to the casino. I think it's going to be a pull to the upside, guys. I usually look for longs in the demand zone, especially in the bullish trend. And now the demand looks like it's starting to curve a bit. Can you see the demand at the bottom right there? This little red line starting to curve up. Are we to get a pull to the upside and get a move from BTC? Some type of scalp move up. We'll see. All right, let's get to that macro account. Let me sign into that macro account, see what other trades I have cooking still. What trades do I have cooking? Shout out to the Real Island Steve. Says I lost $700 today. Well, clap. It's okay, man. It's okay. I've lost far more. It's okay. It's okay, my friend. As long as you, are using good risk management and have a big enough account that can survive a loss like that, you are okay, okay? All right, here's my macro account now, and let's see what trade we got cooking here. It looks like I have a Solana, the daily trade open here on the Meso, and this is definitely down about $400 here, but only, 77%. This is a big trade, man. This is the big mama, big daddy, clap daddy trade. If we get the continuation on BTC, risking like $2,000 for like $33,000 potential payout here on the Solana trade. That's right. Imagine a long in Solana down here somewhere near 76, 75 and taking it up to 140. Bah! That's the idea with the meso and sorry, with the macro account. And because it's a macro account and I have many other accounts, I don't have to worry about this trade. Okay. I don't worry about it. You know, once it's really in profit, I'll put the stop loss in profit, but I don't have to worry about taking profit. And I don't feel like I'm missing out. You know, I don't feel like I'm missing out on taking profit early, even if it's up like $5,000 or something like that. I don't feel like I'm missing out on that $5,000. You know, I can let my smaller trades cook, right? I'm sorry, I take profit on the smaller trades and let this one cook, right? Let this cook, baby. That's right. So that's that trade. That's down like $400. And then I got this hype trade. I don't remember this. I took a log on the hype on the daily. It is bullish consolidation. Sure, it is bullish consolidation. This likely plays out, but you never know. You never know. Lose the pattern. I'm out of the trade, but there's the hyper liquid trade, slightly down, just $98. Stop loss at 61.32 and a TP at about 110. That is the hyper liquid trade on the macro account. All right. So those are the trades that I have cooking. What trades do you have cooking? Talk to me. Frog Tom says, what about the fees for letting it sit? Well, it depends on first of all, if you are long or short, like what is the funding rate? Does it benefit you or does it cost you, you know, in fees? Because it's not actual fees. You know, the position, like the fees you pay for your trade, the position size fee is paid only, you know, it's paid once and when you open the trade and once when you close it. So that's fixed. But as far as the funding rate fee, that's what you're talking about there. It depends if you're long or you're short. It depends on, like, you know, if the trade is worth it. I mean, I'm pretty sure if I hold this thing up to 140 and make freaking, you know, $33,000, I'm pretty sure I could pay some fees. I think I'll be all right. But let's go to Solana and take a look. What is the funding rate? It looks like longs are paying to shorts. Yeah, that's right. Longs are paying to shorts. And it gives you an estimation here on BitUnix. I love BitUnix for this, guys. There's an estimation on the funding fee here. And my funding fee is estimated to be 74 cents. Okay, 74 cents every 12 hours, right? Or is it 8 hours? I think it's every 12 hours here on BitUnix. No, 8 hours. Every 8 hours, I have to pay 74 cents. I think I'll be fine. I can pay 74 cents with this humongo trade I got. It's a $40,000 trade. Okay. So I think I'll be fine. And yeah, how much did I pay? $15 to open it. It's going to cost me $15 to close it. I think I'll be fine. Leave it open, baby. Leave it open. All right. All right, folks. Let's see what's going on with BTC. What's happening with BTC? 5-minute time frame getting a small bounce. Is it real? How serious can we take this bounce right now? You know, is it just bearish consolidation for more downturn? We got a red dot on the 1 minute grain of salt time frame here. 1 minute. Is it, you know, just a chunky bear flag or maybe a normal bear flag like that, right? A little bit of a bear flag at the resistance. Stochastics, the momentum indicator rolling over, red dot right at resistance, and we'll see. Blue Heron now says, damn, 74 cents. That's crazy. That's crazy, right? Yeah, Elio says, yes, funded fees don't matter at all. Yeah, I don't know if I say they would matter at all, but it is something to consider. It is something to consider, right? And it's nice when it pays you out. It's nice when you're on the other side of the funding rate, right? It's nice when you're on the other side. All right. I'm so zen. I know that I'm not zen, says Clapjack. 5. S&P TA, please. I'm short and was so close to getting clapped. We did look at it, but I'll quickly look again. I'll quickly look again at the S&P. No, I'm sorry. We did look at the NASDAQ. We look at the NASDAQ, not the S&P. I'm sorry. Let me look at the S&P for you. And make sure this is the futures. That's not it. Okay. All right. So what is it? SPX, right? Is it XPX1 for the futures? SPX. Yeah, because the NQ1 is the NASDAQ futures. What's the S&P futures ticker? S&P 500 futures. ES. There we go. ES. Is there an ES one again? And what's with the ones? What's with the ones? Let's just do ES. Simple. All right, there we go. The NASDAQ, I'm sorry, the S&P, I'm so used to looking at the NASDAQ. The S&P futures, how's it looking? Let me just do a quick top down real quick, just see how it's looking. Wow, look at that. The daily, that thing almost looked bearish with the double top, but man, that's an ascending triangle, guys. That is an ascending triangle, the exact pattern that I longed on the daily for Hyperliquid. That is bullish consolidation for the S&P, nearing all-time highs again. We're still near all-time highs with the S&P. Meanwhile, a Bitcoin in the depths of the bear market, in the depths of a bear market. All right, let's go to the 4-hour time frame. Here's the 4-hour. That's getting a bit bullish there, guys. That thing is pushing. I got to say, that thing is pushing, man. Green money flow, high Stokes. Who cares, right? Who cares? Here's the 30-minute time frame. 30-minute. Man, got your red dot, your sell signal from your VWAP crossing the zero line bearishly. Money flow still green, indicating that the trend is still up, my friends. The trend is still up for the S&P on the 30-minute time frame. Here's the 5-minute. The 5-minute. Okay. Are we rolling over here? Going a bit sideways, but the momentum is shifting down. May start to retrace, or maybe call it hidden bull and keep going up. And the 1 minute is just sideways. This looks a lot different from the NQ1 I was looking at. I gotta say, the S&P looks a lot more bullish for whatever reason. That looks pretty bullish. The NQ1 looks like this. The NASDAQ, way different. Interesting. But is that still like a cup and handle? Let's zoom out. Is that a cup and handle right there? Zoom out, zoom out, zoom out. Yeah, I like how the S&P looks. S&P looks incredibly bullish, like more bullish than the NASDAQ. And they're usually like hand in hand. Interesting. All right. See, back to BTC, back to BTC. Here we go. Remove all drawings. I call it bearish consolidation so far, bearish consolidation, but I mean, BTC can do whatever it wants to do, my friends. They can call it an inverse head and shoulder. It could break up. But as far as I'm concerned, this is just bearish consolidation for now. A likely continuation down based on what I'm seeing on a very small time frame, but there's so much potential bullishness on the higher time frames. All right, let's look at some more altcoins. What do we have in the altcoin market? Here's AVE on the 30-minute. What a big move down, but bullish divergence on the stochastics and the stochastics only. Interesting. 4-hour looks like a bit of a double top. A little bit bearish there. Same thing with that 5-hour, 6-hour. Even some, I think it's technical class B bearish div. Look at that freaking brittle trend, very brittle trend here on the daily for AVE. If this happens to break this line, expect it to come down to a fib bounce level, maybe even 68. AVE to 68, or who knows, man. Respect the trend, right? The trend is your friend. There's the trend. The trend is up. Respect the trend and keep going. Trend is your friend until it isn't. The trend is the trend until it's no longer the trend. All right, let's look at ICP. Here's ICP. All right. Looks like what could be bottom structure on the daily, but that current daily candle looks incredibly bearish, doesn't it? Look at that candle, just pushing down, barely a wick to the downside, losing that consolidation zone. It was bearish consolidation, losing that zone. It looks pretty bearish to me on ICP. Look at the 4-hour in a free fall. But this is an area it has bounced from many times before, Let's zoom out. Yeah, we bounced here many times before. And what I'm kind of seeing too is like rounded bottom structure, rounded bottom with a flag at support or near support, maybe still dumping. And then getting a bounce. Here's the 30-minute time frame. ICP looking bearish, very bearish, but nearing support. 5-minute extended flag, too extended. Extended like a warranty. All right, 1 minute time frame. You already know. It's bearish. Uniswap. How are we feeling about Uniswap? Here's a 4-hour time frame for Una. That's bullish, my friends. That is bullish above all the moving averages, all of them. And in what I call a flag, you know, or a pennant. A pennant is the flag, okay? That's a beautiful pennant. Beautiful bull pennant for Uniswap on the 4-hour time frame with a green money flow. The trend is green. VWAP, look, about to give you the green dot, the buy signal. Go long on Uniswap. They said go long on Uniswap. And is that a head and shoulder? No, excuse me, not a head and shoulder, but a cup and handle, sloppy cup and handle within the bull pennant. Who's ready to go long on Uniswap? Who's ready? Who is risky enough? Let's go to some smaller time frames. Here's the 30. Who's risky enough to go long on Uniswap? Yo, what's up, Cal? Kevin says, JP, if BTC is in bearish consolidation, why are you doing an ETH long trade? Excellent question, man. Because, man, I value data over speculation. I think it's speculation to say because BTC is dumping, that ETH is 100% going to dump the same way and at the same measure. I get it. ETH is a proxy of BTC. It needs BTC to move. I get it. I 100% understand that. And also, you have to understand that BTC is in. Also, just know this, man. I don't know how often you hear, Kevin, but I call it as it is. Okay, I call it as it is. Even if I am long, I call it. Can I get an amen on that one, guys? Even if I am long, I call out bearish consolidation. It is bearish consolidation. That's a bear pennant, technically, right? But it's just a 1 minute time frame, my friend. It's just a 1 minute. I called out BTC bearish consolidation on a 1 minute time frame. Price is all about scale. It's all about scale. Price action TA. It's all about what scale, right? What scale are we talking about? On the 1 minute scale, BTC is in bearish consolidation, but at any moment, this could break out of that consolidation and start to get bullish and do something like that, right? That can happen. And what made me want to go long on ETH is that 5 minute. The 5 minute scale. Once again, it's about scale, right? It's about scale. I like the 5 minute scale on Ethereum. Okay, is it bearish consolidation too? Even ETH, you could say is bearish consolidation. It's in, well, once again, scale, right? If you zoom in, you could say that's bearish consolidation right there, right? This is an example of scale. If you zoom in, that's bearish consolidation right there. You see like trend down, right? Trending down, go sideways. That is bearish consolidation. The simplest definition. Trending down and going sideways, bearish consolidation. But if you zoom out, look, what's the trend now? The trend is up. And in what kind of consolidation? That's bullish consolidation. A bull flag is bullish consolidation. You see what I'm saying? That's why I'm long on Ethereum right there. And if you look at BTC, we could say the same thing for BTC. You zoomed in, that's bearish consolidation. But if we put it on the 5 minute time frame and zoom out, let's just see what we got. I don't even know what we got. I've been disconnected from the charts, okay? I've been disconnected. And what do we have here? Is this bullish consolidation or bearish consolidation? Talk to me on a 5 minute time frame. What do we have here? I mean, if we go to the left, I guess the trend is mostly up. It looks like the trend is mostly up, mostly up, but some volatility, right? It broke a trend there, but got back into the trend. Now looking shaky. I call it shaky consolidation. I think it's still bullish consolidation, even though this usually breaks down right here. These volatile expanding flags usually break down. It's still bullish consolidation. I know that's hard. I know it may not make sense. It may not make sense. Why is it bullish consolidation? It's bullish consolidation because of this move up, okay? And this larger move up. If you zoom out, we have to go to a higher time frame. There we go. Because of that move up. That big, even this was bullish consolidation right there. bullish consolidation. If you simply go up and then sideways is bullish, up, sideways, bullish. That's all I'm saying. Okay. So I guess you could say I'm speculating that BTC still may pump here, even though the odds are starting to get slim. The odds are starting to get slim. There's a lot of more bullish, signs on the higher time frames. We talked about the potential bullishness of BTC on the daily and on the weekly. And how are we looking on like the 1 hour? Here's the 1 hour, 4 hour. Yeah. BTC is in that shaky, volatile consolidation where it likely breaks down, but if it breaks up, it goes parabolic and it closes clap gaps. What clap gap? Well, bring me my VRVP. Where's the VRVP? Where is it? Come on. I'm not even on my correct freaking layout. Why does this keep happening? Don't save that. Come on. Jesus Christ. All right. I was looking here on the daily. There we go. I wanted to see what the clap gap was. Where's the clap gap? On the daily, there it is. There's the clap gap. So what I'm saying is that volatile consolidation breaks out on BTC. It could see 66,000, 67,000. Hell, look at that, $670,000. I'm bullish on the potential bullishness of BTC. So once again, Kevin, so that's, in the back of my mind, the potential bullishness from BTC, the bullish divergence on the daily, the bullish divergence on the weekly, and the fact that we have the weekly and daily green dots all give me a bullish bias. Yes, the weekly is bearish, but it has potential bullishness with the divergences and the low Stokes and green dot. It gives me a speculative bullish bias. So I'm buying freaking dips. I'm buying dips, including Ethereum. Okay, including the dip on Ethereum. And I think I need to go back to my scalp account if I'm not already on it. Yeah, let me go back to my scalp account because I do need to manage that Ethereum trade. It may be time to put the anti-clapper on. Let's see what's going on. Are we in profit? What's happening with the trade? And let's go to switch accounts here and go to my scalper account. Yeah, Darius says liquidity on Bitcoin. I'll show that to you. I will show that to you. Let's see what's going on with Ethereum. We're up 2%, just 2% on the Ethereum trade. I got to say that's pretty promising, but we'll see. Maybe it'll roll over. Maybe it'll be a good trade. I have no idea, but I like the structure on Ethereum. I like it. And BTC is kind of giving me, like, if I had to call it, like, BTC is giving me like sideways volatility, giving the alts opportunity to run. Can I get an amen for that one? Does anyone agree with that one? Is BTC going sideways? Let's bring up the chart again. Is it going sideways? I'll show you the 30-minute. Is it going sideways in a volatile fashion and just allowing the alts to run? Is that what's happening to BTC? BTC doing this, right? Just doing this. Going sideways in a volatile fashion, allowing the alts to run. Let's bring up total 3. The total crypto market cap, excluding a BTC and Ethereum. That's right. Let's see what's going on. Let's look at it on the small time frames. Let's also look at Tether dominance. Do you want to look at Tether dominance? Anybody want to see Tether dominance? Talk to me. Total 3. All right. How's it doing? Looks pretty bearish on a 5-minute. Here's the 15. It's giving BTC, looks just like BTC, right? That expanded volatility to the upside. But look, now touching dynamic support. It's not static support because it moves, right? It moves with the price. The 200 MA, the 200 simple moving average is the average of the last 200 candles on this particular time frame. And I like buying that level a lot. I'm not saying to buy that, but on a total 3, the altcoins should see some interaction here, some type of interaction with that level, whether it's a bounce, whether it's I don't know, just a complete loss of it, maybe a bounce to lose it again, a bear flag. I don't know, but price usually likes to interact in some way or another with the 200 MA. So that is total 3. Let's zoom out. Let's go like to a 4 hour for it. That's a flag. That's a chunky flag. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Oh, well, while we here, might as well make it Zen, man. Make it Zen, okay? Zen man, monk man. Hey, it's me. Okay, don't be too bullish. Don't be too bearish. Be objective in these charts, okay? You are Switzerland, my friend, okay? You are the godfather, right? The godfather of neutrality, okay? Of Zen. Be Zen in these charts, okay? Be fair. Be balanced. Look at both sides. Amen. All right. Chunky flag on a 4 hour. On a 4 hour for total 3. I expect this to break up at some point. At some point, I expect this to break up. Maybe soon. Let's look at the daily total 3. Looks just like Bitcoin in a way. A bit of an inverse head and shoulder potentially, or just, right? And maybe both, right? Maybe an inverse inside a bear pennant, bearish consolidation. Things are still bearish, but only potentially bullish. All right. All right, let's look at tether dominance now. USDT.D tether dominance. How's it looking on a small time frame? This chart should be the exact inverse of Bitcoin. So if Bitcoin's dumping, this should be pumping. Yeah, there it is. It's pumping, baby. It's pumping on that 5 minute. It's pumping on that 15. But it is in a downtrend, as you see, right? It is in a downtrend on the 15, but not in the bear flag. It's doing one of those like trend down to breakups. Unless you want to consider that a bear flag right there, right? It was trend down to potentially break up, except it didn't. It actually broke down. And then look, is that a bear flag? That a bear flag now on tether dominance? But I don't know. It's pushing. It's breaking above a local resistance right now. Yeah, tether dominance was in like definitely a bearish trend in like the 6 hour to 4 hour. You see the bearish trend, you know, big move down, move up, a bit of a bear flag dump. It was a double bottom and everything came up to resistance dump. And now look, struggling again, struggling, but maybe a bottom. That could be a bottom for tether dominance. So that's bearish, but potentially bullish on the 4 hour. And here's the daily. The daily definitely looks bearish to me for tether dominance. It looks like a double top. Looks like a double top with Class B bear div. I see rejections here to 21, rejection. And look at that bearish engulfing candle on the daily that we got like, what, 2 days ago? Look at that candle. That thing changed the game. And then you had an indecision candle, up compression candle, very small candle for the candle close today. So what about now? What about the new daily candle for tether dominance? Is it going to close a clap gap to the upside, or will it close a clap gap to the downside? We'll see. We'll keep our eyes on tether dominance. I'll say this: the momentum is to the downside currently. The trend is to the downside currently. Okay. Love it, love it, love it. Let's get back to BTC. BTC, what's happening in the charts, baby? Is a 1 minute time frame. Is it rolling over right now? Looks like it's rolling. Man, that thing looks like a mini bear flag right there to me. Check this out. Either like that, something like that. Not perfect. Maybe even like that. Looks pretty bearish, I gotta say. Definitely looks like bearish consolidation. And now losing the pattern. And here comes the momentum shifting to the downside and the casino. And it's interesting because the casino had a pull to the upside. Look, there was a pull to the upside that we missed there on the casino. And price said, nope, we dumped anyway. Still hanging out in the demand zone. 1 minute to the 5 minute, all bearish. 35 trades per minute. Look at all the bearish orders coming in. We clapping to the downside right now, baby. BTC is dumping. I likely lose that ETH trade, but it's okay. I only risked $10 on that trade. to potentially make like 120 or something like that. I may get stopped out of that AVE trade. If BTC wants to dump like that, it lost the local resistance. Yeah, I'm so close to getting clapped on ETH. Clap me, baby. Come for my cheeks. Clap me. I'm not afraid. I'm not afraid of a loss. Come on. Take me out. Take me out, Ethereum. Come on. How dare I long you? Take me out. Oh, man. Not taken out yet, but taking out any moment here on Ethereum trade. Are you serious? Take me out, baby. Come on. Don't spare me. I need to go down with the ship. BTC getting a small bounce. Getting a small bounce here. I'm trying to go down with the ship, though. Take me out. What do you know? Take me out. Rampage says, is this still the small account? Yeah, this is a small account right here. Very small account right here. Yeah. It's $1,000 account. But come on. Yeah, I'm probably going to take it out any moment here. This is just a small bounce that could potentially make another bear flag or something, right? Or just keep dumping right now. Come up a little bit of, you know, it's not going to go straight down. So it's going to come down, come up, come down, come up. Maybe bearishly consolidate, dump more, or maybe bounce. I don't know. I'm open-minded, infinitely open-minded. Clapjack says, close it, JP. It's okay. I might as well let it take me out, man. I might as well let it take me out at this point. It's so, there we go. It took me out. Thank you. Took me out of the trade. I got clapped out of, wait, is this the right account? Scalp account. Yeah, this is it. Position. Okay. I like it. Just a 7% loss. I like that. 7% loss. Just like $14 there. Nothing, baby. Account is still up almost $300, $250 there. Well, that's just what's available. It's actually up more than that. Oil looking good. Oil up 52% right now. And I got a bigger trade cooking on the macro for that. Not too bad. Not too bad. Okay. Well, that was a very speculative trade there. I'll say this, though. I did give an option for somebody to buy my stop loss. Who did that? Say, I bought your stop loss. I like to help people however they can, okay? That stop loss entry might be a good entry. I'm just saying, I'm not telling you to do it. It's very risky right now. But that stop loss entry could be a good entry for Ethereum. But I'll look for some other opportunity. We'll zoom out on BTC and see what's happening. And I'll also look at all the trades you want me to look at, guys. I mean, all the coins you want me to look at. So let me know what you want me to look at. I'll right now look at Tron. I'm interested because I got clapped out in profit for Tron. I did get clapped out in profit for Tron, and I want to see why. What happened here on Tron? This 4 hour rolled over hard. All right, let's go to the daily. Look at the daily candle close. Like, how bearish for Tron. That candle right there. Rejection candle, hammer candle, big wick to the upside is bearish consolidation. It's a rejection. It's just, you know, money flow now red on that daily time frame. It looks awful. I mean, maybe it's not so bad if we zoom out. Maybe it's just a W pattern with the bull flag on the side. You know, W, double bottom, a little bit of a flag on. I don't know. It just looks risky right now, guys. It looks risky and not too bullish right now. Actually, very bearish. Let's go to the 4 hour time frame at support, the dynamic local support. Could it bounce here? It absolutely could. Here's a 30-minute that is very bearish, but trending down to break up. 5 minute time frame. Yeah, just cruising down. Big. That's that big move I was talking about. That move took me out because I had the trailing stop. I'm a big fan of the trailing stop. So I did get out of this trade and, in minimum profit. All right, cool. What's going on in this chat? Did somebody get my stop loss, please? Elio says, sold your entry on E5. Nice. So you got in, you sold my entry. Did you buy my entry or sold my entry? Let me know, baby. Gotta watch the daily money flow too, says Clapjack. Okay. On BTC, you talking about? Are you talking about on BTC? Let's get back to BTC. Getting a small move up here, small move up. And Ethereum, I'm sure, is bouncing from my stop loss. I'm sure. Yeah, definitely bouncing from my stop loss. Very classic move. Absolutely. Love it, love it, love it. If this was to ever get back above that 200 MA and BTC get bullish, I'll be willing to speculate again. You could lose a trade and get in again. That's no problem. But I'll likely do another asset, though. I got to keep it real. I'll likely do another asset, another flag on something else. I'll look at some other coins here. Here's Polygon. How's Polygon looking on the 15-minute? Yeah, that thing lost to 200. Bear flag, a dump. Nice flag, though. Nice flag. I like that. I like that 30-minute bounce. 30-minute bounce so far, but you need some green candles here. 5 minutes and 40 seconds left on the 30-minute candle for Polygon. All right. Helio says, went short on your entry. Well, I don't know about that one, man. Well, I mean, maybe that's a good play. Maybe that's a good play. Who knows? For the bigger time frame, I can see that working. I just don't think that's a good short entry on a 5-minute time frame. I mean, you do what you want. You do what you want, and maybe you're right. Maybe it is a good short entry. But I mean, I think Ethereum, if you were to short, I think you got to short on like the higher time frames, like the 4-hour, for example. Just my opinion. Let me remove drawings. Just my opinion. Like if I was going to short, I would short on the 4-hour and put a stop loss like above the wicks and take this thing way down, right? I would not be doing the 5-minute. I would not be using a 5-minute for entry on a short because we're at support. We're at support for a short, like you don't generally want to short. You don't want to short support, right? You want to short resistance. All right, let's do it, baby. All right, daily money flow, somebody said, Clapjack said. All right, let's take a look at the daily money flow. That's Ethereum. For BTC, how's the daily money flow? The daily money flow is red, but improving on BTC. Improving, okay? You see the money flow is red, but it is trending up. So that could be potentially bullish. Bullish times ahead. Bullish times ahead. What's the trend? What's the Zen trend? Says I like XLM on the 1 hour. Are you sure? Let's take a look. Tell me where's the opportunity here, folks. Where is the opportunity? And let's go to the 1 hour XLM. I like trading XLM, I gotta say. Oh, look at that. That's sexy. That's sexy. All right. Yeah. That's technically a Sammy special, guys. That's a Sammy special on the 1 hour for Stellar Lumens XLM. I like that. Yeah, basically price did pass the 200 MA as well as the 21 and the 9 golden crosses. We got another pull to the upside. Pull to the upside on BTC. I'm ready for another speculative long, baby. I'm ready to long, baby. What we going long here? What we finna long? I'm looking at the casino. I see a pull to the upside in the demand zone. I want a long, baby. I want a long. What am I gonna long? How's we looking? I want a long something. That's right. Maybe a deeper stop loss and a bigger time frame. Maybe the 30-minute is Hyperliquid ready. It might be. Look at Hyperliquid. It might be ready on that 30. We just need one candle confirmation for a nice bounce on Hyperliquid. Solana. I can see Solana bouncing there. Why not? All right. I'm going to super quick go through the stuff. Near protocol bouncing. I knew it would bounce from there, man. I know it. All right. What looks beautiful right now? Okay. I'm really going to go quick through these coins. I like render. I like the way render looks. That's pretty nice looking. I like render. Okay. I love that 30-minute time frame, guys. I love that 30-minute, way more accurate than the 5-minute. I'm going for another trade here. Uniswap, not bad, not bad. I kind of like that. BNB. BNB going sideways. So far, I like the Sol. Even though this is ugly, I like the Solana potential. Hell, I still like the Ethereum, man. I still like the Ethereum. Look at Ethereum on the 30. That thing is ready, man. I might, damn. Just a bigger trade on Ethereum. I like what Ethereum looks like here. Stop loss. If I do it again, I'll put a stop loss below the 30-minute super trend and bring it on up to like 1981, something like that. Almost $2,000 for Ethereum. That looks nice. Look, the 30-minute is about to close a candle, about 1 minute left. That's a bounce, guys. That's a bounce right there. I think the direction is correct with Ethereum. It may want to retrace more. And it just, we'll see what happens. Let me see what else looks good. Here's VVV. Choop. Says I'm in a BNB XLM ETH longs. I see that. That's what's up. I love that. Here's Aster, Arrow, Aster, Virtuals, Atom. No one's trading Atom. No one's trading Atom. Here's BCH. Damn, that is extended to the downside. That is extended. That is so extended to the downside. Dexy, I do not want to look at Dexy, man, but it's a nice flag. That's a nice flag on Dexy. Why is ETH the best looking flag I see? Like, why is that? Like, I don't like trading Ethereum that much, but I like the flag still, even after getting clapped on a 5-minute time frame. I like the flag still on Ethereum. Can I get my moving averages, please? Where is my moving averages? Why is the trading view so slow right now? There it is. Look, same spot. I just had a tight stop loss. I'm about to get back in Ethereum, man, on the 30. Take the 30-minute trade, put the stop loss below the super trend. Hey, man, you don't have to follow me, but I'm about to get right back into Ethereum. Is it revenge trading? Talk to me. I'm open to the conversation. Is the Zen Master revenge trading here? I don't think so. I think it's still valid. I just had a close stop loss, and it was a different scale. I was doing it on the 5-minute. Now I'm doing a bigger scale. I'm going to do it based on the 30. The 30-minute seems to be the sweet spot for me, like in between a scalp and a swing. And it's just, high accuracy. I love it. All right, let's do this here. The reward isn't that great though. Let me see. Entry, stop loss right there. Stop loss. What was that? Stop loss at 1,897. TP at, we'll take this like 990 maybe, right? 1990 on the TP. Entry right now. 33 bucks, 20 bucks. Yeah, 30 bucks for about 123. I like it. Get me in a trade. I'm in a trade again. Somebody said revenge valid. It's a valid revenge trade. Somebody said revenge it, man. Take that money back. Take that clap back. Go to the Zen zone, man. Go to the Zen zone. All right. I do not revenge trade. Okay. I think there has to be a difference between revenge trading and just re-entering a valid trade that you got out of. Does that make sense? That makes sense to everybody? Amen. I think revenge trading has to do with emotions, right? It's like, no, like I gotta win this. I have to win this. I know I'm right. I have to win it. And they did me wrong, right? I don't feel that way. I feel like I just got stopped out. Like the market took me out, and I feel like that was on me. I had a tight stop loss to prevent bigger losses, and it's volatility with BTC. So I think with a bigger stop loss and this still being a valid flag, I think I can make some money off this, man. I think I can make it potentially $124 here, right? Lee says you should wait to retest the 21 MA. I can see that. Yeah. Hey, you could do that. The risk reward still wouldn't be amazing at that point, but you could up the leverage, I guess. Up the position size. I can see that. But I'm in a trade, man. I'm in a trade. I'm doing Ethereum. Yeah, Lost Travel says just a stop loss is tight. I agree. I think the stop loss is very tight in that Ethereum trade. Good thing I was only risking a little bit anyway. You know, it wasn't like a big clap, very small clap on a small account. But there got to be something else that looks juicy, man. Come on, it can't just be Ethereum. What else is looking good out here? I think BTC is still bullish, guys. Anybody with me here? I think BTC is still bullish. And if you look at the casino, it has my exact standards that I look for longs in. We're in the demand zone. I look for longs in the demand zone. And, you know, the liquidity to the bottom side, you know, this brown box. I look for longs. And then up top, I usually look for shorts in that supply zone. And, you know, based on the potential bullish nature of the bull div on a daily and a weekly and the recent price action on the 4-hour for BTC, I'm looking for longs. I'm bullish. I'm bullish. I'm bullish. Okay. I'm a bullish monk. I'm bullish. I'm aligned with the bulls. I'm bullish right now, folks. I'm bullish and looking for continuation longs in Bitcoin and everything, really, everything. And what the? Hey, it's very zen, but what is that? Great. Windows is the greatest, right? Just doing random updates and restarting my PCs. Is that what's going on? Is that what's going on? Lee says, what'd you say, Lee? Longing BTC at the top of its range, short it, bro. Well, what range, Lee? What range? What range are you referring to? What range are you referring to? Because we're not at the top of the freaking weekly range. I'll tell you that much. We are not at the top of the weekly range. Because I mean, BTC is right here. What range? Everything is about scale here, guys. Everything is about scale and time frame. What range, my friend? We're not at the top of the weekly range. We are not at the top of the daily range. What range, my friend? What range? I'm so bullish right now, guys. I'm so bullish. I really am, okay? Hey, folks, how bullish are you on a scale from 1 to 10? How bullish are you? Seriously, from 1 to 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Put it in the chat and even put negatives there if you're bearish. Okay, you can use negative numbers, but let's everybody spam the chat right now. And a scale from -10 to +10. How bullish are you? Seriously, how bullish are you right now? -10 to +10. As if you were an auto clapper. How bullish are you right now on BTC? Talk to me. Spam it, baby. Spam it. Ooh, I like the chain link flag. I like the chain link flag. Come on, somebody give me a good flag. I want a longer flag. Swee looks longable to me on the 30-minute. Come on, Swee. All right, here we go. We got numbers coming in. We got numbers. Give me the numbers. Somebody said 100. Damn, Notorious. We got a 3. We got a 7. We got a 9. We got a 6, 7. I see 6s. I see 9. Keep spamming the numbers, baby. How bullish are we? I'm seeing 100. I'm seeing 6 to 7. I'm seeing 8. I'm seeing 9. How bullish are we, folks? Come on. -100. Damn, Robert. Clap City. I'm bullish, man. What would I say if I had to put my number? I'm like an 8 out of 10. I would say like 8 out of 10 bullish right now, guys. I'm bullish on the macro for BTC. We're still in the bear trend, but I'm bullish on the bullish potential. Valid, go long with deep stop, says Clapjack. Okay. All right. I need another trade. I want more trades. More trades. I want to put in another bigger trade. Is AVE the one? I like the AVE flag, man, on that 30. It looks ready. AVE looks ready for me. And that's a cup and handle, man. I'm about to long AVE. I don't like AVE. But if you could make me some money, AVE. Let's go to the smaller time frames for you. There's a 15. Okay, breaking that small brittle trend right there. 10-minute. I like it. 5-minute. Okay. Yeah. AVE getting ready. Is there some bull div right here? Give me some bull div. No bull div. Give me the bull div, AVE. little bit of bull div right there. Okay, I like that. I like that. All right. Are you longable, AVE? I like that structure. Big move up, a bit of a cup and a handle. I like the structure there. Yeah, AVE wants to be longed. Low Stokes, green dot, low RSI. Yeah, I'm about to long AVE. But I need a deep stop though, because I'm not playing these games right now. I'm not playing these games, getting knocked out of trades. Somebody said, are you still in the gold long with the rounded bottom from yesterday? I don't think I ever got into that cam stop. And if I did, I got stopped out at, I'm sure, my anti-clapper. I don't think I took the gold long. I don't think I took it. But I do a bad job of sometimes forgetting the trades I'm in. I got to be honest. So maybe I did, but I definitely didn't lose money. That's for sure. That's for sure. But I like this trade. Does anyone else like this trade? AVE, I'm about to tick along on AVE, but how deep of a stop loss can I use? Can I put it below the 4-hour super trend? The 1 hour, maybe the 1 hour super trend. The 4-hour super trend is intact, and that VWAP is very low. I might put it below the 4-hour 50 MA. I like that idea. Yeah. Whoa, look at Ethereum about to pay us. Let's go, baby. Ethereum is up. Ethereum is up. See, the trade is still valid. I like the trade. The trade is valid. But let me open up a trade on AVE on the 4-hour time frame. I think I got another trade alert cooking up here for you guys. Okay, this is not a guaranteed win. Please use good risk management. Do not rely on me to make money for you. That's not how this works here. All right, let's see. Like, can I put it below that 50 MA right there? I'm scouting a trade right now. I'm scouting and sketching. Scouting and sketching. Stop loss at 94.48. And entry right now. TP. What's the measured move, man? In fact, could you do like this? Take it to like 108. 108.33. 108.33 into last. Risk like 20 bucks for 133 on the scalp account. I like it. I like it. How about the smaller time frame? Look, just broke above the 1 minute. All right, let's get in. Let's hurry up. Not the best entry in the world, but I mean, it's a 1 minute. Should be fine. I like it. I just got in. It just got bullish on like within the last few minutes. Look at that. Within the last few minutes, this thing started to break out. It's not the best entry in the world. The Sammy special could be better, but this is a patient trade and it's a bigger trade. If you zoom out, I did take this trade based on the 4-hour time frame. Well, really, I found it based on what? Was it the 30? I like the 30-minute flag, but I also like the 4-hour structure. And then the small time frames agree, right? It agrees with the price as you see an explosive move here to the upside for AVE. So that is a trade alert, friends.
Attention, trade alert. Trade inbound. This is not financial advice.
That's right, baby. Take responsibility for your own trades. I'm in an AVE trade now. 4-hour AVE trade. Once again, the stop loss is at 94.40, just below the 50 MA on the 4-hour. Entries right now or around 96.18. It looks like. Is that what price is at? Mm-hmm. And the TP at 108.37. I'm in the AVE trade. We'll see what happens. BTC on a continued pull to the upside. Make sure we have live data. Yes, we have live data pull to the upside. The demand has improved from negative 76 up to negative 45, but still negative, right? Below the zero line. It's, bearish because it's under the zero line, but it is a pull to the upside. Interesting, no possible price reversal call. I thought they usually call that before the move to the upside out of the demand zone. But 49 trades per minute, a lot of bearish trades there. 1 minute to the 5 minute bearish. We'll take a look at liquidity again. If you missed the liquidity update, this is the macro liquidity, daily time frame liquidity for Bitcoin. Looking at the structure, I do see inverse head and shoulder. That's a bullish pattern within bearish consolidation. It is bearish consolidation because of the move down. Move down and sideways equals bearish consolidation. Does it mean that it's bearish and it has to dump? No, it doesn't. It could break up, and you see the bullish pattern within that consolidation, and important levels to the downside: 57,586, 47,000 to the downside, and even 40,000 to the upside directly above us, right? 65.9, 70K is like just a hop and a skipping away within a local liquidity. And then very hot stuff, 84,000, 85,000 is very hot on the charts. I'm seeing 100,000 hot on the charts, and all the way up at 129 is hot, and liquidity stretching up to 154,000 on the macro side of liquidity. Let's look at the micro side, the 5-minute time frame. Let's look at the 5-minute time frame, see what it's looking like. It looks like a flag to me, man. It looks like a trend down to break up. It looks like liquidity is directly above us and in concentration. 65,600. That's the top side liquidity. Very local liquidity below us, 64,002. Very cold. The true liquidity to the downside is at 61,785. But yeah, look at all that top side, man. Who's ready for 68? Come on, BTC. What you want to do? This makes me long. The daily divergence, the weekly divergence, okay, the weekly green dot, the daily green dot, all of this liquidity to the upside makes me bullish. I'm bullish. I'm bullish, baby. Talk to me. Are you bullish? Static Bloom Film says no more room up there. What do you mean? What do you mean? Inverse Adam and Steve on the 5-minute. The 5-minute. We'll take a look. The 5-minute. Thank you, Notorious. Yesterday I said Ando. Hell yeah. Somebody said, okay. Somebody said, when I come across the bear in the woods on the trail, that's bearish divergence. I like it. I like it. I like it. All right. Somebody wants to see SWE. We can see SWE. Somebody said SEI spot. What is this spot ETF? I keep seeing that. Why you keep putting that there? What's going on? Is that even real? And why are you putting that there? All right. Am I supposed to look at an ETF? Is that supposed to get us excited? Like, what is it? Talk to me. All right, let's go to BTC on a 5-minute time frame. BTC right here, 5-minute time frame here on Trading View. Notorious says Adam and Steve. Where is that at? Let's remove the drawings. Adam and Steve. Where is that at? Where is it? I don't see it, man. Got to zoom out. This is like way zoomed in right here. Okay, I guess you're talking about this. And to answer your question, no, I wouldn't call it Adam and Steve. But there's bull div. Look, there's a lower low, and look, higher low on the momentum indicators. Pretty bullish. Potentially bullish. I'm getting really used to that word. Potentially bullish. You got the bull div on BTC right there, lower low on price, higher low on the momentum. Green dot, and is that an inverse head and shoulder on market cipher B with the momentum? Yes, you can have head and shoulders on the momentum indicators. BTC looks like it's about to recover, if you ask me. I mean, I have no idea what's going to happen. It looks like BTC is going to recover. It looks like we're going to make money. That's what it looks like to me. And it looks like the Ethereum trade is up. We'll see. It doesn't mean that it's always going to be up. It doesn't mean we're going to win the trade. But, you know, Ethereum looks up right now. That's a 4-hour time frame. Bring it to the 30. I basically got stopped out of that 5-minute trade and just opened up a bigger trade, deeper stop to play this bigger flag. This bigger flag on Ethereum on a 30-minute. I'm in it, baby. All right. Let's damn, I like AVE. I like what AVE is looking like. Look at the Sammy special right there. What a beautiful entry that would have been, right there. Look at the low Stokes. Look at the green dot. The money flow is evergreen, baby. I like what AVE looks like. It looks beautiful and sexy. How are we doing on the like account, folks? How are we doing on a like count? Are you enjoying the show? Tell me. Put a 7 in the chat. Are you enjoying the show? Do you find it entertaining? Do you find it informative? We got 112 likes and 370 people here Can we get 100 more likes? Come on, folks. Show some support to the Zen Temple. That's right, the Temple of Zen here, where we free ourselves from emotion, okay? Free ourselves from impulses and follow the charts, goddammit. That's right, the charts are the gods, all right? The charts have the power, amen? Amen, clapjack. The bear in the woods, baby. The bear in the woods divergence joke was funny. Listening while cooking and had me like, bah! Hey, it was funny. I like that. All right, let's do it. I like how AVE is looking. BTC starting to get a small push up here. Let's see. Is there more trades? What coins are cooking? I want more trades. I want more trades. I want more trades, baby. Come on. What we got? ICP. Zcash. ZBCN. Russell says, you the bomb, JP. Thank you. Clap Zen Prophet says, I love you, JP. Well, I love you, clapping Zen Prophets. I love you. Oh, they said, don't clap that dinner. Don't clap that dinner. Oh, fire. Damn, casino just went explosive. Zen back. A lot of orders coming in that casino. A lot of orders coming in that casino. All right, Velvet Veto. XMR. A V for volatility. Getting a bounce right now. Okay. SCI. How about the 4-hour? Sideways, man. Just sideways. It looks like bearish consolidation to me. 5-minute look like it's going to bounce. SCI. Okay. Oh, yeah. Somebody asked for SWE, didn't you? Here's SWE. What's SWE doing? You know, I like some SWE. SWE seeing resistance on the daily 50 MA. Will it get above it? We'll see. Let's go to the 4-hour. 4-hour. That's bullish consolidation. That's what I'm talking about. That's a flag right there on the 4-hour for SWE. Looks bullish to me. That's bullish. I love that. I love that structure. All right. Let's make this smaller and go over here to the 30-minute. 30-minute. There's a 30-minute flag. Chunky 30-minute flag for SWE. It's longable. I don't know if I'm going to do it, but it's longable. I should buy some more SWE. More spot, baby. More spot. I've been buying a lot of spot. Let's go to 5-minute. There's a 5-minute time frame. Lost it, regaining. Are you going to regain the structure you had? Look at that flag. Damn, that was a big move down and a potential big move. Right back up for SWE. If I had to play SWE, I am liking the 30 and the 1 hour. I like that 1 hour. If I had to play SWE, that 1 hour time frame looks like it to me. In fact, I might take it. I might take it. Why not? I may take it. Take the SWE trade on the Meso time frame, maybe. My Meso account. Or should I do it on a scalper account too? Yeah, let's scalper count it. How's that VWAP? That VWAP is concerning with the red dot. I gotta say, I would love to see this VWAP curve right back up, that yellow line, right? This yellow oscillating line. I would love to see that curve back up and past the 0 line to make this really bullish because I don't know, it is downtrending, but the money flow is green, and that was an explosive move up for SWE. SWE looks ready. It looks ready for like a 1 hour long. How's a 2 hour look? 2 hour red dot. Yeah, it's a bit shaky. It's a bit shaky, but that 1 hour looks the most ready to me. What do you think about it? All right, somebody said PIFE. Let's take a look at PIFE. I never really look at that one like that. PIFE. Let's take a look. And guys, feel free to send super chats. Okay, send super chats for deep dives. Oh man, look at PIFE on that 30. Interesting. Ah, okay. Yeah, it looked like a cup and handle. You see, it was in the uptrend, and then it made this big old cup, and then a handle, and then a breakout right there. What else was in that cup and handle? Are we just talking about it? What was that? It's a 5-minute, yep, breaking out, crazy pipe. See, I don't like buying stuff like that. It's already moving, guys. Like, I need a decent entry, just a decent entry. The daily is moving on pipe. Let's go. Yeah, that's pretty bullish. All I gotta say is it's bullish. I don't see an entry. I don't see an entry anywhere. I just see it as bullish. It's bullish. You would need patience, my friend. Patience. All right, let's go to community alts. You say ETH, bro. ETH, bro. All right, well, we're in the ETH trade based on the 30-minute, right? Here's ETH. There's a 30-minute, and it's breaking out. Look, breaking out above the trend right now. ETH is bullish, man. That's freaking a big move up and bullish consolidation in the form of a bull flag. Now breaking up above the trend line and may continue to go up. It could bullishly retest, come back down, touch the top of the trend again. But Ethereum is bullish there. Look at the 5-minute, getting above the 200, getting above the 50, getting above everything. Here's the 1-minute getting bullish. Will it give you a Sammy special on the 1-minute for Ethereum? I like it. I'm bullish. Have I mentioned that yet? I'm bullish. I'm looking for longs. Where's the longs, baby? I'm bullish. I'm so incredibly bullish right now. Overstimulated with the bullishness. Bull to the upsides. Daily, weekly. Divergence, bullish divergence, baby. It's clappy to the upside. I'm bullish. I'm bullish. I'm so bullish. Monk man is bullish. I'm bullish, folks. It says gold, man. Dump. Is the gold dumping? A slight dump. I wouldn't call it a big dump. You still got a high and low. Nothing really happening here. How about oil? I'm in an oil long right now, by the way. I'm in an oil long, man. Yeah. Long is still valid, especially on like the 1 hour, 2 hour that I took it on. Yeah. Oil looks valid for the continuation for the long. And then let's take a quick look at the NASDAQ again, see what's going on with the traditional assets. Okay, I'll do a HBAR. Okay, you got me. I'll do HBAR. And we'll get back to you. They say Uniswap is pumping too. We'll check out Uniswap. All right, NASDAQ, is this starting to bounce finally? Let's see. Okay. Big move down, V for volatility, started to look like a bear flag, rolled over, now making equal lows there. Will you make this a equal low or even a higher low compared to down here, right? And break that 200 MA, break above that yellow line, those auto clappers kick in, and the NASDAQ starts going up, potentially. 1 minute, is it bullish? Yeah, 1 minute getting bullish right now. Look at that, 1 minute setting it off for the NASDAQ. That is a bull flag right below resistance. That thing could get a push up. There's a green dot right there. That is the beginning of the bullishness for the NASDAQ. If it gets rejected here, this is the ending of the beginning of the bullishness. Okay. All right. Let's look at HBAR. Did we not look at HBAR yet? I like this SWE trade, man. I kind of like that SWE. Damn. I love that SWE. Man, I got to keep that behind. I got to keep this, got to keep this in my sights. Keep that SWE in my sights, but let's look at HBAR. Somebody asked nicely for HBAR. Well, not really nicely. They asked consistently. Okay, and nicely. All right, let's go to HBAR. Here's the daily time frame for HBAR. Whoa, what a beat up coin. Damn. You went below the October 10th wick. Most coins didn't even go as low as the October 10th wick, but damn, this went below it. How bearish is it on a weekly? Damn. Extreme clappage. What an extreme clap level for price. It looks like it's still going down. This thing can go down to 0.05076 with a PLC. That looks so bearish. How about the 4 hour? 4 hour looks like a freaking bear flag. Not touching this. Okay, look at the 30-minute is bullish. Okay, 30-minute got your bullish cross. Got past the 200 MA. Multiple golden crosses there on the 30. Okay. All right, so everything starts on the 30 pretty much. Like even the 1 minute is bearish. The 3-minute just got above. The 5-minute is struggling. The 30-minute is like the most hope right now for HBAR, right? HBAR. And it looks absolutely insane on the daily. It looks absolutely insane on the weekly. But there is some bull div there. There's some bull div on the daily giving you some type of hope. All right. This is like a lottery ticket type of trade. This looks so clapped. All right. I don't like that. Yeah, let's go to Uniswap. People say Uniswap is pumping, is it? USDT, right? Uniswap. Here we go. How's it looking? What a bump on a daily Uniswap. Look, and we even had a bullish consolidation pennant there. That thing is ready now. Pumping above the trend line and the 200 MA on this daily time frame. Wow. And the money flow just flipped green on Uniswap. Wow. It looks like a FOMO long. Too bad I don't do FOMO. I got to zoom in on it, though. Let's zoom in on it. Here's a 4-hour. Yeah, we had that bullish consolidation just breaking above it now. I'm pretty sure I mentioned like longer. Was this the coin I was talking about with the freaking? This was it, guys. I talked about the cup and handle potential breakout. Was this it? Can I get a witness? Can I get an amen? Does anybody? Was this the coin we were looking at? There was some coin with a cup and handle. I forgot what it was. I think it was this one, and it may be too late. They said XLM, Zim Master. They want to see XLM. And it may not be too late. It can still come down, guys. Let's go to the smaller time frames here on Uniswap. But man, this was it. This was it. Yeah, we were just looking at this earlier in the show. And this thing, oh, look at the 5-minute time frame. Uniswap. Damn. Surreal says, I longed a unit on your call. Let's go. I'm glad somebody made some money off that. Let's go. Make money off my hesitation. Real Island Steve, did you long it too? And there's an amen from the disabled machine. Now, let me make sure I have the live chat here. Yeah, live, not top chat. All right, love it, love it. All right, Uniswap. What? Look at the 1 minute, just taking off like a rocket right now. So is that like speculating that BTC is getting bullish? Let's get back to BTC. Here's the 1 minute time frame. BTC getting above the 200 MA. Let's go. That is the first step, baby. The first step to bullishness. Do we get the bounce and then eventually the Sammy special here? Can you give us the Sammy special Bitcoin? Look, the 21 is right there. The white line just about to bullishly cross the yellow line at 200 MA, giving you the golden cross. The 9 MA, the orange line already crossed. Here comes BTC with the 21 and price action just below the 200 on the 1 minute time frame. Is this the moment of truth? The moment we've all been waiting for? Learn, enjoy, relax says front run the Sammy special on the 1. I could see somebody doing that. I could definitely see that. Yeah. Somebody says your mate was looking at the data. Your M8, your mate was looking at the data. Okay. Crypto signal scanner online. Hello. Good to see you. Nix, is it X Vinixi says, do we have an idea of where BTC is going to do here? I have no idea. No idea. I take pride in having no idea where BTC is going to go. It keeps me zen. It keeps me zen, and I accept, right? I accept wherever it wants to go. I have no idea. But I'm long on a few things right now. I'm bullish on BTC overall, but I have no idea where it's going to go. All right. I like the flag, man. Watching it on a 1 minute. I like the BTC flag on a 1 minute. Do I need to long it? Look, it's a flag low Stokes. I might even long BTC. Hell, why not? Look, we're looking good on an Ethereum trade. Basically made that money back that I lost just about, or almost. I think I lost $14. Now up $9. Could potentially make $124. This is my smaller account. Okay, my scalper account. I have an AVE trade cooking. I guess I longed AVE on the what? On the 30, right? Or was it the 4 hour? Have an AVE. Yeah, have an AVE trade open slightly down. Have an Ethereum trade open slightly up. And an oil trade open slightly up, all on the scalper account here. Chris, we can see you. We can see you, Chris. That's right. We see you, Christopher. Kirk, we see you. He said, Tau just breaking above the trend line. Is it? From the basement. Tau, it was really beat up, guys. I don't know what's going on with Tau. Can anybody tell me what's going on with Tau? That's right. Christopher, your messages may not be coming up on the top chat thing. I put it to live chat so I can see you. But notice when I go to top chat, look, you don't come up. Okay, Chris, if you're watching this, look, you're not there. I notice if I go to live, I can see more of the chat. Some of the things that are filtered out by YouTube, which is weird, man. So weird. Like, why is that a thing? All right, did we ever look at XLM? And we have to look at Ondo. Let's look at XLM and Ondo. What about the oil trade? Is good. Oil trade is good. I mean, it's up. I don't know. You let it cook, baby. Let it cook. Let it simmer. Let that trade simmer. Okay. The oil trade is still valid that I made a trade alert for earlier. It's very valid. I'm letting it cook. Let it cook, baby. All right. Let's pull up XLM. Here's XLM. Looking at it on the 5-minute time frame. I have it in bullish consolidation here, just like I had Uniswap before it broke out. Do I need to just get in on the XLM trade before this thing really breaks out? In fact, look, we're nearing the bottom of the pattern. Is this a battle plan here? Enter right around 0.1876 at the bottom of the pattern. Stop loss below the super trend on this time frame, the 30-minute. I know it looks like a deep stop loss, but is there enough room for the TP? Let's get a measured move here from the flag. Take the length of the pole. Take it right here and bring it up. What kind of risk reward are we looking at? A 1 to 5. I like it. 1 to 5 with a deep stop loss. I call it deep. Right below the 30-minute super trend. Or if you want more protection, you can put it below the 200. That's even better. Look, below the 200 and below the freaking, that's greedy now. Below the 200 and the BLC. If you did that, you would need a way better entry. You have to get in like down here. Make a 1 to 4. So I like the idea of that. That's too low of a stop loss. Either you put it directly below the 200 or you put it just below the super trend. Yeah, I like it right below the super trend. Make it just about a 1 to 5, 4.95, close enough. 1 to 5, a risk, a reward ratio. Do you like the trade for Stellar Lumens? Talk to me, folks. I call it bullish consolidation above the 30-minute 200, above the 30-minute 50. Okay, below the 21 at the moment, but just about to touch the bottom of the consolidation pattern. This is a bull pennant. It's a bullish pattern continuation. Should see price continue up. Should see price continue up once you bounce from the bottom of the pattern. I like it. I like it. It's XLM, baby. I may take it. I may just take this one. Had a lot of trades cooking. A lot of trades cooking. Perfect 5. I like it. I think I'm gonna do a limit order though. I'm not gonna just market into this. I'm gonna limit at the bottom of the pattern. So let me write down the numbers here. Give me the numbers. XLM, the numbers will be entry at 0. Entry at 0.1875. That's the entry. A stop loss at 0.1855, and the TP at 0.1975. Once again, entry 0.1855. No. I'm just giving you all the wrong numbers. I'm so sorry. Entry 0.1875, stop loss 0.1855 and the TP at 0.1975 for Stellar Lumens XLM. I may put this trade in. I may just go ahead and put this trade in.
Attention, trade alert. Trade inbound. This is not financial advice.
That's right, not financial advice, folks. Take responsibility for your own trades at all times. Only take it if you agree with it and use good risk management. I'm going to go ahead and put in the numbers here and see how it looks on BitUnix. Stop loss for my trade, 0.18. Right? 0.1855, TP 0.1975, and entry 0.1875. How does this look? Okay, 20, okay, 23, $400. Very super scalp account. Order price. $20 for $21 for about $106. I like it. I like it. I like it. I like it. Let's go ahead and put the limit order in place. And put that limit order in place. It looks very likely to hit this order. In fact, hey, give me a better order if you're just going to dump like that. Give me a better entry if you're just going to dump like that. Come on, XLM, get me in. Get me into the trade. To be fair, that's the super trend right there. Maybe it does bounce there. Yeah, give me a better entry if you want to dump like that. I love it. All right, 30-minute. Maybe I'll bounce from the SSMA, the smooth moving average here. On XLM, I'm doing live trading, baby. Live trading on XLM right now. See if I can get myself an entry. I'm looking at this as bullish consolidation. It is a bull pennant. It is a bull pennant. I'm going to allow price to come down and touch the bottom of the pattern. Maybe touch the bottom, bounce to the top, bang, bong, bing, bong. Breakout is the plan. So my entry is just about at the bottom of that pattern. I like it. I like it. We'll get back to this. Maybe I'll hear myself get tapped in. Not officially in the trade, but I do have a limit order set. We'll see what goes on with it. Let's get back to BTC. BTC, 1 minute time frame. So far, not getting above that 200 MA. And look at the 21 about to make the bearish cross again. Kind of giving up there on the move up, huh? But still a flag nonetheless. And look, you have resistance right here. Are we at a potential SR flip zone? Let's go ahead and draw the resistance right there. That's the SR flip zone. Get above that to turn it into support. So far, you've lost it. And look, even bearishly retested it. Looks pretty bearish right there. It looks like a failed claim, a failed attempt at the 200 MA on the 1 minute time frame so far. Will it actually get bullish and break out? It may be. Let's pull a fib from the bottom. See like what levels we can look for a bounce. If it wants to bounce, I don't know if it wants to bounce. Okay, just because I'm bullish doesn't mean BTC have to be bullish. Well, I guess the whole fact that I am bullish is because BTC has been bullish on the smaller time frames, even on the 4-hour time frame, and the daily and weekly potentially bullish. So we're only at a 38.2 fib level right now. Very small retracement. 50% would be 64,584. And golden pocket, the level I normally look for, 64,500. This thing can come all the way down there and still bounce, believe it or not. I'm open-minded to it. But so far, no bounce for BTC above that 200 and may end up being very bearish here. Let's get back to the casino, make sure it's live, and we're still on the pull to the upside, but demand rolling over again, and looks like it's getting rejected from this moving average that they have now in the casino. It's brand new, like average, and it shows the trend. When it's red, it's bearish, and you see earlier in the chart when it's like that yellow looking color, that greenish yellow color, it's when it's bullish. Right now it's bearish, and we just left the demand zone. Are we heading right back to the demand zone? Demand at -7 now, guys. -7.5. very close to that zero line. We have not been above the zero line. It looks like all day, really, based on the casino, except way over here. Was that like last night, like late last night, early this morning when we had that big pump up? Since then, look, we've been getting rejected at the zero line for the demand. You see my mouse at the bottom right hand of the screen? Look, rejection at the zero line, rejection at the zero line, and look, rejection at the zero line again for BTC. Interesting, but we'll see. It's not over yet. It's not over, but BTC does look a bit bearish right there. Let's go ahead and check out trade indifferent again, the liquidity heat map. Any changes here in the heat map? Let's go ahead and zoom in. Let's zoom into local liquidity. Look, you can see very local liquidity to the downside right here. When you really zoom in, look, zoom in, my friend. Zoom in. Look at that liquidity right there at the local low, 64,300. In the grand scheme of things, is not actually a lot. That's just that blue liquidity. But once you zoom in, it's kind of like the VRVP. It takes into consideration what's on the screen, and it applies the colors to it. So if that's the only liquidity you have on the screen, yeah, it's going to make it red. It's going to make it red. And, you know, it's there. It's there. BTC could go down there. Absolutely. All right. Let's check on those auto clappers really fast. Auto clappers are now long 5 out of 10, 5 out of 10. So halfway certain on the long, the auto clappers. All right, let's go to BTC. BTC, baby. Is this the bounce? I don't know. It's still, it's still in retracement mode there on the 1 minute. I'm going to look at my oil trade again. See what's going on with oil. 2-hour flag for oil looks pretty healthy. Money flow very green. Momentum to the upside. I'm liking what I'm seeing here. Can we get the VWAP to kind of curve out and not cross bearishly? Can we get that going? We'll see. Yeah, just still on the flag, sideways flag there. Take a quick look at gold again. Always looking at gold, oil, NASDAQ, BTC. Gold looking bearish there. Very bearish there on the 5-minute time frame at support, but looking bearish. That 4-hour looking like bearish consolidation. Why is gold so bearish? The daily time frame is in a freaking descending triangle. Extremely bearish for a daily time frame. Just short gold. Gold looks like it wants a short, guys. This is not a trade alert, but a battle plan. If you want to short gold, you can even enter now. Maybe a tight stop. Maybe a stop above 4,213. If you want a deeper one, use the 50 right there. But the 50 should catch up in a bit. I like that stop right there. 4,229 on gold to the downside. We could measure the flag. Something like that. I think that's fair. $2.8. Okay, not the best risk reward in the world. Maybe you get an entry at the top of the flag or something, make it more like a 1 to 4. Not the best risk reward right now. I gotta say, you could tighten up the stop loss or maybe extend the TP. I mean, if gold is gonna go to 3,456, it could very likely hit the major support level right there to the left. Look to the left. It could very well hit that 3,337. Give me more like a 3.2, a 1 to 3.2 risk reward ratio for gold on a daily time frame. It looks bearish. Gold looking very bearish there, guys. Money flow increasingly red. All right, let's get back. Let's get back. BTC still dumping on that 1 minute time frame. No effort to bounce again. Here's the 5-minute coming down. And the 15. It's the 15-minute time frame for BTC. Do we need to touch that 200? All right, I gotta look at Ondo. People ask me for Ondo. I got you. I'll look at Ondo. Green dot on the 30-minute. Trying to get back above what was the super trend. All right, let's go to you want to look at Ondo. Here's Ondo. Look at it on the daily. Give you some context, okay? Give you some context. Sushi hot. What do you mean sushi hot? And I know you're not talking about Sushi Swap. I know you're not talking about that. All right, Ondo, here it is on the daily. What a beautiful flag on the daily for Ondo. Interesting. What flag? This flag. Big move up. There you go. Retracement. Gorgeous retracement. That's a falling wedge just about. And look at that, man. Just clean a breakout. That's an extremely daily candle, bullish daily candle close for Ondo, right? How bullish. Juggernaut says, JP, check Tau. I'm up 3%. Okay, I'll add Tau to the list. I appreciate you. Everybody hit the like button. Hit the like button. If you haven't yet, I appreciate you so much. It helps so much with the algo. Let's take a look at the 4-hour time frame. The 4-hour just completely taken off. Ondo. What's going on with Ondo? 30-minute time frame. Look at the 30-minute starting to bullishly consolidate after that huge move up. Looks exactly kind of like this, right? Move down, move up, breakout. Move down, move up, breakout. They're ready to do it again. Ready to do it again. Here's a 5-minute. Okay, not too bad. I like what I see here. Potential inverse head and shoulder there. 1 minute, bouncing for the 200 MA right there. Ondo very bullish for just no reason at all. Why are you so bullish, Ondo? Are you speculating on a BTC? Here's a daily time frame for Tau now. Tau got a bullish engulfing candle coming in on the daily. This is the new daily candle that just opened a few hours ago. The new daily candle. Interesting. Is everything about the pump on the daily, or is this just more bearish consolidation? Look at the lower highs, right? Lower highs, and we have a bit of a, a support zone there. Is it just bearish? Here's the 4-hour time frame for Tau. Okay, I like the bull div there. Lower low on price, higher low on the momentum indicator. And why? How does this keep happening? All right, we'll fix it after this. 30-minute pushing up. Rejection from the 200 MA so far. Maybe that'll be the rejection that leads to a retracement. 5-minute just taking off here for Tau. All right, let me fix my layout. How many times have I fixed this already? Don't save. Okay, there you go. Layout. There's our Ethereum trade, by the way. Looking nice. I'm liking what I'm seeing there. Okay, let me make sure everything is on Zen, right? Zen for the layout. Everything is on Zen. Beautiful. And here we are back to BTC. BTC finally getting a bounce in a 1-minute time frame. Finally getting that small bounce. Is it enough? Is it enough to break the yellow line at 200 MA and actually get bullish here for BTC? That's right. We're watching BTC very closely like a hawk, keeping an eye on the casino, keeping an eye on market structure, but keeping an eye on liquidity. You're in the right place right now. Welcome into Sin City Crypto. If you are interested in what's happening to BTC, that's what we're here for. And we'll be the first to tell you when there's a major trend change. And I'm calling trade alerts. But right now, I'm bullish on BTC based on the weekly being potentially bullish. It is bearish, don't get me wrong. The trend is down, okay? This is the trend on the weekly, right? High, low, high, low, high, low, high. It's bearish, but it's potentially bullish because of the major bullish divergence and the fact that we're at a macro dynamic support to 200 MA on the weekly with low stochastics, RSI, and a green dot. Buy signal on market cipher B makes me bullish. I can see BTC getting a bounce here and starting to talk about, getting out of the bear market. And look, then what I just drew out could be the end of the bear market. Because look, right there is like freaking November. Look, that's November, December, like 26. Right there is 27. That's January 27. This could be the bottom. Okay? Who believes that? I don't know if I believe that, but I'm projecting it. It could happen. I don't believe anything, okay? As a monk in these charts, okay, aligned with nature and the natural order of things, I believe in nothing. I believe in everything, which is basically believing in nothing. It's all possible. But who is risky enough to put their money where their mouth is and enter along on the weekly time frame right now for BTC? Put a stop loss at 57,126 and put a TP and put a TP at 93,000. Who's risky enough? Who wants to do it? I may do it. I may go hard in the paint and put in a weekly long on my macro account. I was bullish enough. I may do it. Philly says, I think we bottomed. Stoner says, quantitatively, it could, but fundamentally, it should be 6 months. 6 months from now, right? For the end of the bear market. I mean, what I project, it could play out. It could. What do you think about it? What do you think about the projection? And let's go back down to the small time frames of BTC. What's happening? Are we testing the 200 MA here again? Okay, starting to look like maybe a bottom to that flag. A little bit of bull div on a flag. I like it. It makes me want to go for a BTC long, honestly. I want to go for a BTC long. I'm like, why am I not in this trade? Because I put a limit order for XLM. That's why I'm not in the trade. Okay, cool. But just don't forget about it, man. I have like a fear. Anybody got like an irrational fear of forgetting about limit orders open? I don't like to forget about limit orders being open. I got hella trades cooking right here on the on the scalp account. Let's go ahead and look at BTC. I may do a BTC scalp. I'm bullish, baby. I'm bullish. I'm so bullish right now. Do I go for a 1 minute scalp on BTC? This is high risk. No Sammy special, nothing. Just a little bit of bull div and looks like a flag. Do a super tight stop, like a $1 stop loss. Take this thing up to where? Up to about 65.5. Sketching, baby. I'm sketching. Give me the 1 minute. That's so tight of a stop. Risk $2 for $27. I'm in. I'm in. Put me in a trade. I just went for a trade on BTC. I'm risking $3 to make $26 on the scalp. Who wants to go long, baby?
Attention.
Let's go.
Trade alert. Trade inbound. This is not financial advice.
Definitely not financial advice. In fact, it could get you clapped. It could get you clapped. Okay, but I'm longing this ugly looking flag with the bull div on the 1 minute below the 200 MA. What a risky trade. Yeah, very risky. $3, okay? I'm risking $3 to make $26. And that is the ratio. Hell, you could risk 300 for 1,200 if you want. You know, hey, you know, you don't have to do the same kind of trade as me. I do big trades. I do small trades, but I do these little fun small trades sometimes, you know, when it's a little bit more risky. All right, here we go. A 1-to-8, a risk reward ratio. I might get clapped. I might get clapped quick. Clap me quick if you're gonna clap me. It's the only thing I ask. If you're gonna clap me quick. Okay. Emmanuel says, what leverage are you on, boss? Well, let me ask you before I answer that, Emmanuel, what does it matter? And I promise you, I'm not trying to be rude. I'm so sorry if that sounds rude. And why am I not signed into the chat? Sign me into the chat. What does that do for you, telling you what leverage level I'm using? And if you give me a legitimate answer, I'll answer. Yeah, I don't know why I'm logged out of the chat. It's not what's up. I mean, I can still see it, but like, why am I logged out? Little quickie clappy, right? Yeah, just clap me quick. BP Douglas says, that's literally the exact trade I bumped even on 3 times now, and I'm in again. Oh, you keep longing this flag, is that right? Emmanuel says, I'm on 150x, bro. It's all good. Okay, thank you for that. But you still didn't answer the question. What does knowing my leverage help you? if it actually does help you, I mean, I can stop, being all weird about that question, I can give you an actual response. Like, why do you want to know what leverage I'm using? How does it help you? Seriously, serious question. And anybody else can answer that too. Thank you. There you go. Somebody got it. There we go. Somebody hit the jackpot for me. The jackpot and so somebody actually hit the nail on the head right here. Motivation is your power. It says leverage don't matter. The amount you risk does. There we go. I've been trying to say that for so long, guys. I've been trying to say that for so long. It doesn't matter your leverage level. Yes, your leverage affects your liquidation amount, but what really does is your position size, right? Your position size, and you increase your position size. You can, with leverage, but you shouldn't. You shouldn't use them as two separate things. They're two separate things. And I don't want to go too much of a tangent here. I just want to know, why would you want to know? Why would you want to know? Why would you want to know what my leverage is? Let me show you how much it doesn't matter. Ooh. I'll show you how much it doesn't matter. Whoa. Chat is just going crazy. They said, how do you put break even in there? That's a BitUnix exclusive feature here. Just go right up here to this little gear icon on the top and go to break even price. They put your break even price, including your fees there. Pretty interesting, right? I like that crypto response here. It says, when you say I'm risking such and such to make such, I'm often curious about specifics. I definitely don't need to know it. Okay, I like that response. That's honest. I like that. Somebody said bragging about big leverage might be compensating for something else. Okay. There you go. Cav says leverage still doesn't change the liquidation either. It's all capital related. I think you're right there. You're right there, Cav. Like, stop focusing on the leverage. I think the reason why people focus on the leverage is because everybody does isolated, and everybody just, they just move the slider. They just move the slider, based on margin instead of position size. Like, I do it by position size. Everything is by position size for me. And let me show you how much leverage doesn't matter, because I'm in this trade right now. This BTC trade, only risking what, $3 right now? $3. Ooh, $3 to make like $26. And look, I'm using 200x leverage right now. That sounds irresponsible to a lot of people, right? That don't really know how to use leverage. But let me show you how much this doesn't matter. So right now I'm using just $11 in margin, right? From my like $1,000 something dollar. I think this is like a $1,300 account basically. Yeah, look, equity 1,272. Okay. So that's my equity in the account. And I'm only risking $3 in a trade, even though it's on 200x leverage. How much this doesn't matter. Let me hurry up before I get clapped out, because I'm about to get clapped out. Look, I'm on 200x with $11 margin. Look, I could put this on 25x, guys. Look, I can literally do it mid trade. I just changed my leverage, and all it did is just change my margin. Now I have more margin, $81 in margin there, and look, 1,995 position size, the same position size. Look, just change it back. Look, 200x. Look, same position size. Nothing has changed. Nothing has changed. My liquidation level is is at 24,000 BTC, because I'm using good risk management, right? I'm using a good position size for my account, and my liquidation is not even in range. It's not in range. My liquidation is not an issue, guys. There's no possibility of getting liquidated here. Therefore, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what my leverage is, okay? Use 50x, use 20x, use whatever makes sense for you. Look, 200x is more efficient for me because I'm using less margin and I'm still only risking $3. What's important is how much in dollar value are you risking for your account size? How big is your position size, right? How big is your position size for your account size? Amen. That's what's important. Stop focusing on leverage. Leverage doesn't matter. I can use 25x. I can use 200x. It doesn't matter. Look, I can use 1x. Actually, I can't. And my account is actually not big enough for 1x right there. 1x would be the whole, your margin is your position size. But I can use 50x. I can use 100x. None of that changes anything, guys. The only thing it changes is my margin. you know, and I'm using such small margin that it doesn't matter. You know, my liquidation is at 24K. It doesn't matter. Does that make sense? Can I get a 7 in the chat if it makes sense? I'm tired of preaching this, okay? Leverage doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. And by the way, I'm using BitUnix here, guys. I'm using BitUnix. This is the by far best exchange I've found, even before I got hooked up with Sin City Crypto. I only have a few days for our 20% deposit bonus right now we got going with them, okay? Let me tell you about that. Let me open up Discord and bring up the graphic for you. 20% deposit bonus for BitUnix. That's right. No VPN, no KYC needed in the USA. If you want to trade crypto today, no KYC, no VPN, literally just use a Google account and sign up and deposit crypto in, right? Keep your Coinbase, keep your Kraken. That's your fiat on-ramp. Just use BitUnix as your trading platform, amen? Just transfer crypto in and you are good, my friend. Deposit $2,000 today and get, look, a $400 deposit bonus. That's right, $400 deposit bonus. That's 20% plus a complimentary upgrade to VIP2. All you have to do is trade once. That's it. Trade any amount once and you get the bonus. And also, obviously, you have to use our referral link. It does support the channel. So thank you so much for that. Here's the other deposit levels you can do. And then we have the volume bonus, guys. Come on, 30 million in volume gets you $2,400. 10 million in volume gets you $800 deposit bonus. Not a contest, just a bonus for trading. You only have till July 18th, guys. So like what, 3 more days? Stop wasting time and join BitUnix now. Give them the link in the Nightbot, somebody, please. Somebody in the chat, give them the link for BitUnix. And we appreciate you, right? We appreciate you. Use our referral link. To join BitUnix. And if you ever have any issues whatsoever for BitUnix, reach out to us and we have direct line of contact with the BitUnix team over there. And we got you. Right? Let me, I guess, you know, since we're talking about that, I'll bring this up. I'll bring up my email address. If you have any issues, here's my email address right here. jp@sincitypodcast with an s.com. Okay. Any issues whatsoever with BitUnix, I'll put you in direct contact with the team and we'll get it done. You know, simple as that. No tickets, no nothing. But also, if you're coming from a different exchange, if you're VIP 5, 6 at a different exchange, we may match or better up your VIP level and trading, you know, fees, right? We'll match or beat your fees that you're currently doing at your other exchange. Just send me an email address. Send me an email. There's my email address right there. Make sure you get the S at the end of the podcast, okay? Send me an email. And if you already sent me an email and I didn't respond, I will be responding, okay? Just give me a day. I got you. I will be responding. I thank you guys so much. And that's, it should be !bit. Somebody do that. !bit, okay? Yes. And yes, I do, Scalpagation. I do appreciate the commission from the trading fees. I do. I absolutely appreciate that. That way, you know, I don't have to charge anybody anything. Now, do you notice that we're not actually, you know, selling you anything here? There's no subscriptions or anything. Do you notice that? We don't have a premium Discord. We don't have anything with sell. I mean, besides like what, the YouTube membership if you want. But people do that because they love this channel, right? We're not selling you anything. We're already trading anyway. Why not just use the exchange that is useful, you know, very useful exchange, and it has really cool features, right? I know I'm talking a lot about BitUnix here, but how about the fixed risk, you know, feature on BitUnix? Let's talk about that. Okay, let's talk about that right now. If you're not convinced yet, let's pull up. Somebody give me a random coin, maybe like, I don't know, SWI. Let's do SWI. What if I want to do a fixed risk on SWI? Let's say I wanted to long the daily time frame. Let's say I wanted to long the daily time frame, and I only wanted to risk a certain amount. And I wanted to stop loss down here at 69, 0.6921. Let's say I wanted to stop loss down there, and I only wanted to risk $10 no matter what, just $10. Just look, right click. I'm gonna right click on my entry pretty much. So I think it automatically does it. Let's see, what do I want the entry? Like, let's say if I wanted the entry to 21, right click and go to fixed risk right here, fixed risks. And a 1 to 4, I usually like 1 to 4 risk and reward ratios, right? Click that. and then put in your max risk. How much am I willing to lose? I'm willing to lose $10 on SWE. So there we go. And then basically just put that there and put open long position, and it puts a limit order there for you. Look, there's my limit order, and here's my stop loss. And notice it says $10. It says $10 or 20% right there, okay? But it's not where I want it. But the cool thing about this feature, and notice the target too, the target at $40 right there. So I'm risking $10 for $40, a 1-to-4 risk reward ratio, right? I'm taking you to school here, folks, taking you to school. Let's say my TP was up here, right? I want a TP at the 200 MA on the daily. Yes, I can make $393 there while only risking $10 where it currently stands. But the problem is, my stop loss is too close to my entry, right? My stop loss is too close, and I would like a deeper stop loss, but I don't want to risk more. I want to risk $10. That's all I want to risk. But right now, 10 for $393. What it does is with this fixed risk, just drag your stop loss to an appropriate place, maybe here, right? Look, still $10. Still $10 loss. How is that possible? What it did is it scaled the position size, which is once again the important part, guys. Stop focusing on leverage. Stop focusing on leverage. Focus on the position size. What it did was it just scaled my trade position size to make that level down here $10. But what's going to happen is I won't make as much money up here now. So instead of that $3.99, look, I only make $73 now, but it scaled it for you. You see what I'm saying? So in trading, stop thinking about, leverage. Stop thinking about, I can't put too deep of a stop loss. That's a big misconception in trading. Amen. Amen. That's a huge misconception in trading, that a deeper stop loss means more of a loss. That is a big misconception, guys. What's important is the ratio on everything. Get yourself a good ratio, a 1-to-4 risk reward ratio. It doesn't matter where the stop loss is. Just make the ratio, correct. Make it appropriate, a 1-to-4 risk reward ratio. Hell, and then scale the trade with the stop loss. Hell, even if I mess up the ratio, look, it's still $10. Five. Look, I put the stop loss way down here. You lose $10. Look, it's an 878% down, but you only lose $10. And you only make $9 on the trade up here. But look, you see what I'm saying? How cool is the fixed risk option here on BitUnix? Can we get some signups, please? Can we get some signups? Look at Blue Hara now taking notes, okay? Taking notes. Amen. Stop worrying about leverage and worry about your ratio. And you can make any stop loss doable. Just scale your position size accordingly. And BitUnix does that automatically for you with the fixed risk option. Just right click and go to fixed risk. That's it. And then you could put in what type of, fixed risk you want, 10 for 30 and 10, whatever, I love it. I love it. Okay, that's it. I just want to show you SWE. But honestly, SWE, I might long this. I might take this to the macro account. I want to go crazy with SWE. I want to long it. Long and schlong it. All right, now, erase the order. What's happening with BTC? BTC, am I stopped out yet? I should be just stopped out of that trade. That little $3 trade I just entered, I should be stopped out. Let me see. Am I stopped out? No, not yet. I'm down $2.42 on BTC. I'm in a very small scalp trade. Very small. About to get clapped out though right now. But this is the kind of clappings you want. A little $3 clap, quick little clap. Here we go. Make it quick for me, baby. Make it clip. Clap me out. Come on. Here we go. Come on. Take me out right now. Come on, take me out the trade. Make this thing bearish. They said win uptrending. I don't know, baby. I don't know. That's crazy. Yeah, it's definitely going to take me out at any moment here. There we go. Just take me out the trade. All right, love it. BTC got rejected from the 200 MA, guys. Rejected. It looks bearish on the small time frames. But let's go to the 5 and see what we got going on here. What's going on with the 5? BTC getting rejected from the 50 and made a red line. And it looks bearish in structure to me. Damn, that's a big amount there. That's red, baby. That's a lot of money. Yeah. XBR 88 is sitting in a big amount here. Thank you so much for that. That super chat here says, can you help with what's the difference between isolated and margin trading? I've only ever isolated traded, but I'm starting to appreciate your ways and want to know more. Yeah. I got you. I will show you the difference here and why I do what I do. A lot of people love isolated. I'm still in a trade. Interesting. Still in the freaking trade. Let me open up another asset that I'm not in a trade in. Yeah, what he's talking about is isolated versus cross margin. So in BitUnix up here to the top right next to your leverage level, it says cross or isolated. You see that right there? Yeah, cross or isolated. I like cross. What it does is, here's a little image here for you. You know, it's shared margin pool for all your positions with cross. And isolated, there's isolated margin, you know, is exactly as implied. There's dedicated margin for each position. All right. So what that will do is it will affect your liquidation levels and et cetera. And there's a responsible way to do cross margin and there's an irresponsible way. I would say the responsible way would be to leave some open margin, you know, and make sure you're not, you have stop losses. A stop loss is so paramount with cross margin, guys, because, like, for example, the BTC trade, I'm only risking $3, right? Let's get back to it. Only risking $3. So, I mean, out of my entire margin that's available right now, I think I have like $997 available out of a total like close to $1,300 in equity here. I have a lot of open margin here, right? And there's a margin rate here that I think you should pay attention to. You see right here, it says margin rate at 3.2. There's a certain amount that hits that makes it unhealthy. I think it's, here we go right here. When the margin rate reaches 100% or higher, your position will be reduced or liquidated. So 100% will be liquidation. So you can see I'm using just 3% of my margin, in current trades. So you got to keep a low margin rate, man. I would say like under 30%. I would say under 30%. I don't know if I've ever seen myself over 30%. But so you pay attention to the margin rate a little more, I think, on cross margin. It's simply just sharing my account for all my trades. That's it. So basically when I'm using cross margin, I'm more focused on the dollar amount. I know I have $1,000 here to work with. So out of that $1,000, how much do I want to risk for my current trade? So instead of using margin as my entire, I could use $18 of margin. No, that's not how I do it. I do it by, $3, my stop loss. I'm risking $3, not $18. I think a lot of people use isolated because maybe they just want to, use no stop loss and just let it take out the margin. Does that make sense? I don't know. Maybe you talk to me, isolated people. I like cross margin. I like it because I do it by dollar amount. Okay. I do it by dollar amount. I'm okay with risking $3 on this BTC trade, out of the $1,000 account. And, and that's how I do it. I'm risking $3 there. And then if I go to AVE, I'm risking how much? How much am I risking on the AVE trade? $20. I'll say that's a little bit high for a $1,000 account, but hey, it's doable, right? $20 there. Where is Ethereum? We're risking... Stop loss is risking $30 there. So 30, 40, $50. And we got oil risking about, how much are we risking on the oil trade? $25. So all in all, I'm risking like my current margin altogether is look, position margin 274. I'm using 274 out of about 1,000 right now. So what's important is those dollar amounts. You can use cross margin, but you have to pay attention to the dollar amounts and be disciplined with your stop losses. Don't be pulling your stop losses back. Be okay with the dollar amount and, and don't be just, having no stop loss and letting the liquidation be the end of your trade. Does that make sense? But yeah, cross margin is basically sharing your margin for all your trades in the simplest way, sharing your margin. And it doesn't matter to me because I'm doing it by dollar amount. Okay, I'm focused on my dollar amount that I'm risking in my stop loss, and I'm focusing on my dollar amount for my position size. Okay, that's what I focus on. I hope that helps. Let me know if I need to explain that further. I hope I did a good job there for you. XPR. But yeah, I use cross margin, man, and it's right there. Cross margin. That's all you got to do. Let's get back to BTC. What's happening, BTC? 1 minute time frame. Okay, small bounce, but nothing major here. Small bounce, but nothing major. All right, I'm gonna keep BTC right here on the side, and I want to look at your chat and talk to you. Crypto Matt says, "How'd you not get stopped out of that BTC trade?" Seriously, right? I'm still in it. Philly says, "I prefer ISO." Cool. Dan Crypto says, "If you use high leverage, isolated will screw you usually." That makes sense. Maybe that's why I don't care so much too, because I use cross, right? BP Douglas says, "Yeah, I'm down $1.80 on my very similar 3 for 24 long, but far from out of it. It's what I got now, but at least I'm in. Fine, let's go." Emmanuel says, "Makes sense. Thanks for the info." Official Brisk says, "The stop is where the stop needs to be." Exactly, right? Leverage that 200 now. Just kidding. No, seriously, I will, actually. So my thing is, once my stop loss is set, I usually put everything in 200x leverage, honestly, because that means it frees up more margin, man. It's a good idea if you use good risk management. If you're disciplined, you know, so let me ask you, is having more margin a good thing or a bad thing? More available margin, is that good or bad? Generally. Having available margin, is that good or bad? Say good or bad in the chat. And look, my BTC is on a 113x and is a, $1,900 position. I'm going to go ahead and make this 200x, man. And look, $18 margin. And you see my margin position, right? 274 in margin here. I'm going to go ahead and increase this to 200x. Look, and the position size is the same, but just look, less margin. Look, now 266 position margin. I now have more available margin. High leverage is good. Look, they lied to you. They lied to you. And Crypto Sleeper, I don't know, man. I think you're wrong, man. It says isolated keeps your account from getting wrecked. I disagree, man. I think a stop loss keeps your account from getting wrecked. Right? Someone may counter and say a stop loss is not guaranteed. Well, it is on BitUnix. It is on BitUnix, baby. Let's get to BTC. Let's get to BTC and show you the guaranteed stop loss and what I'm talking about. Let's go to my stop loss, risking $3 here, and I'm still in the trade. It's crazy enough. I'm risking $3 here, and look, check out this option: guaranteed stop loss. What? It ensures your stop loss order is executed at the trigger price without any additional loss to slippage. Says who? What? A fee will be charged once the stop loss is successfully triggered. Yeah, so they charge you a little bit more, 0.025%. But there's a guaranteed stop loss option here in BitUnix. It is not for every coin. It is for Bitcoin, and it is for some of the blue chip alts, but guaranteed stop loss feature on BitUnix. How you like it? Okay. Yeah, isolated doesn't keep your account from getting wrecked. In my opinion, a good stop loss keeps your account from getting wrecked. Amen. Amen. Yeah. Sincere says, I think isolated or cross stop loss keep you from getting wiped out. I agree. Right? I love it. I'm not a bull. I'm not a bear. Zip says, I started with ISO. Okay. But have went to cross this last year and I'm better for it. I agree, man. I just don't understand the hate on cross. I don't understand. I think people think that people don't use stop losses or something. I don't know. Cross to me is just simpler. It's simple, man. Just you have margin, AKA your account equity. Don't use all your margin. You know what I'm saying? Like use small amounts of margin. And the funny thing is the way to use small margin is high leverage. Like crazy, right? Put in high leverage, made a smaller margin on BTC. And look, AAVE, I'm using 20x. Well, can we up that? Look, 20x, $1,000 position size, $54 margin, and 20x. Well, let's go ahead and up that, man. Let's make that 75x. And now look, same position size, but look, instead of $54 margin, $14 margin. But the stop loss is the same, guys. Nothing has changed except the fact that I'm using less of my own money and leveraging the account, the exchange's money. The risk is the same, guys. How cool, right? Yeah, I love it. I love it. I love it. HGC says, thoughts on what's your number one trigger that tells you to take a trade or is an accumulative of multiple things? What are those things? Okay, that's a good question. I can answer that really quick. Number one thing I like to see when I'm in a trade for a trade is high time frame bias. For example, the weekly time frame just giving us a green dot, buy signal. I like the buy signals on Market Cipher B. And I love it that I actually understand what it means now. When that VWAP crosses bullishly, across the zero line, and that gives you the green dot, the buy signal on Market Cipher B. I like the buy signals. I like when high time frames, macro time frames give me a bias. The bias I'm seeing here is, yes, the trend is down, but we are strongly potentially bullish here. Strongly potentially bullish with the bullish divergences. I love divergence, okay? Another thing I see, that's top of my list. Divergence, a disagreement between the price action and the momentum. I believe the momentum. And in this case, we have a swing down on the weekly and a swing up on the momentum, telling me that the buyers are stepping in. And that's like probably number one or two for me, divergence, right? Divergence. So we not only have divergence, but we have also price being extended. So it's so much. I need to write this down. Like, what is my things I like to get into the trade? I love divergences. Okay. I love divergences. And to get divergence, you usually need price to be extended. I love to see price extended in the opposite way that I want to go in. For example, in this, chart here, if I want to trade this bullishly, this chart, I would love to see an extended downside. That's right. It sounds counterintuitive, but if I'm going to trade this bullishly, aka invest in Bitcoin, I don't want to buy the top. I don't want to buy when everybody is in euphoria. I want to buy when price is extended. So another thing I look for is extended price. How do you know it's extended? Is with these indicators here, and of course market structure, right? And support and resistance. But these indicators tell me that the momentum is very much oversold and extended to the downside. I love when price is extended to the downside for a trade to the upside. Divergence giving me, divergence letting me know. Buy signal, right? That VWAP letting me know. And then I go to the medium time frames and look for a setup, right? I like this. I like to see bullish structure on the 4 hour. And there it is. That's bullish structure on a 4 hour. Yes, it could be potentially bearish right now, but it's higher highs and higher lows, my friends. It's bullish structure. Okay. It's structure. And then finally, small time frame alignment, 1 minute crossing the 200, etc. I go through all of that to look for a trade. It's a hefty list, but mainly divergences, high time frame, bias, and a price extended in the opposite way I want to go. For example, in this 1 minute time frame that I'm trading, I want to trade it bullishly. So what I'm looking for is price extended to the downside. And that's why I took that risky long there. And I'm still in the trade, I think. Still in the trade. I took the risky long because it's extended to the downside and there was a little bit of bull div. Does that answer the question? What I like to look for my trades? Does that answer the question? I hope that helps. Who asked that amazing question? That was HGC. Does that answer that for you? All right. They said XLM is pumping. Is it? Am I in XLM? Could someone tell me? Did I ever get? No, I put a limit order, right? I put a limit order in XLM and I'm probably not going to get in. Damn it. Yeah, man. Yeah, I put a limit order and not letting me in. XLM is bullish, though. It is very bullish. But you see how I'm waiting for price to be extended, though? I'm not just getting in. You see what I'm saying? I love it. All right, we'll see what happens with BTC. We'll see what happens. Remove all the drawings. I like that. Clap Zim Profit says, yeah, not getting wrecked is about the risk management, not the tool. I like that. Zip says, getting a solid from JP on trading fundamentals. And good to hear that as well, man. I'm glad if anybody here is learning. Is anybody here learning? Does anybody learn anything from me? Put a 7 in the chat. I don't know if I've ever asked that before. Am I teaching you something? Are you learning here? Put a 7 in the chat. Sometimes you take for granted what you know, right? You know, as a trader, been trading for years, you take for granted like the simple things. Who's learning here? Yeah, flag still looks valid on BTC. We'll see. 1 minute, still struggling to get above that 200 MA. Just waiting for that break to get bullish on the small time frames again. Take a quick look at the casino. I think they called a pull to the downside. A pull to the downside officially. You can barely see it, but right there you see the demand line now red. Pull to the downside. Demand at, is it -17 now, down from -7. Damn, just 8 trades per minute. That's it. Oh, move my face out the way. Look, 8 trades per minute right there. That is so low volume. Incredibly low volume here. And the demand zone looks like it's starting to expand here. Demand zone expanding. Does that mean more liquidity to the downside? We'll look awfully far from that supply zone. But once again, I do look for longs in the demand zone. All right. Get back to price action. Get back to price action. BTC, are you ready to break out from the flag? All right, look at these 7s here. Look at all these 7s. Damn, Alex Golden says I don't trade, but 7. Okay, Alex Golden, are you just an investor? And talk to me. And look at the BTC testing there. Testing. Emmanuel says, thanks for answering my question about leverage, boss. Of course, I got you, man. And I don't ever want to be rude. I know I get frustrated sometimes when people ask me about leverage. Because it's just, I don't know. I guess I learned differently from a lot of other people. I feel like there's a lot of misconceptions with leverage. And I basically made every single mistake that could possibly be made in leverage to figure out how to do it, right? I made every single one. John Stone says, how smart are you and how good are you at quitting when you're down? 5? I'm definitely not good at quitting when I'm down. I'll tell you that much. I'm not good at that. I never quit. I never quit, my friend. How long you been trading, JP? Did it start with crypto? I've been trading since, like getting into the crypto space 2020. It's only been 6 years for me. Only been 6 years. I've been doing it like professionally, no other job for 2 years now. And that's well before Sin City Crypto. I've only been with Sin City Crypto for less than a year now. I joined them in January, guys. I've been with them since January, and not even as a content, talent. I started as an audio engineer for fun. I actually started, with these guys to network, like I didn't even need the job, but I took the job because it looked like a cool job. Amen. Is this a cool job or not? Here I am streaming from home and we have the $1 Million studio, that I go to every morning, every Monday through Friday. I took the job because it seemed like a cool job. And honestly, I was kind of getting bored just staying home every day trading. So I took the job as an audio engineer. I was there for months before I even spoke crypto to them. I was just there doing my little audio job, just pressing my little buttons and stuff. And then Dave finally asked me, he's like, man, how often do you trade? I said, every day. He's like, man, would you like to join me on a trading show? We need another trader. And then I started trading with these guys, but only 2 years professionally, 6 years total in the crypto space. I'm a longtime DJ, 20 plus years DJing, using my voice as well, in a lot of different capacities, from gentlemen's clubs to independent radio. I don't know, man. I'm all around guy, man. I'm a talent/technical guy. Okay. Yeah, this feels like Q&A. Any questions you got? I got you. Here we go. I love it. Fib Sniper. Please, sir, what is your total capital? That's coming. That's coming in Q&A, right? That's coming. Please, sir, what is your total capital? What is your monthly, salary? Blue Harry now says, hell yeah, Sin City is chill. Yeah. Philly Love says, I remember when Sin City Crypto started. Glad is flourishing. I'm glad too, man. What a freaking beautiful place, man. Dave and Rob are the best ever, man. They are so genuine, real, and, just They're good businessmen, man. I love them. I love them. Zip says, you do a great job and your TA is solid. Thank you very much. Look at BTC starting to get above the 200 MA, and I'm still in that degenerate trade. Are you kidding me? I gotta be honest though. I'm feeling a little bit of FOMO on XLM right now because I saw XLM, as bullish, but I was trying to get that entry, man, at the bottom of the pattern. The reality was that entry already happened right there before I looked at it. That was the entry right there. I was trying to get into the bottom of this pattern, but I gotta be zen, baby. Gotta be zen and no FOMO. I'm not chasing it. Maybe if this thing can touch that 21, give me the Sammy special, I may entertain it. Maybe, but I can't FOMO. I cannot FOMO, my guys. I cannot FOMO. And no, I'm not wearing pants, Ross. I'm not wearing pants, okay? What am I wearing? I'm wearing shorts, man. I'm wearing shorts. I'm wearing shorts. All right, not underwear though. I'm wearing shorts. Well, I do have underwear, but underneath, you know what I'm saying? Not just underwear. Oh man, okay. They said that's awesome. So what's your background? What is my background? I don't know. What do you mean? That sounds like a very general question. What is my background? I don't know. I'm a young African-American male from New Jersey. Spent some time in Texas and now in Las Vegas. What is my background? What is my background? Anyway, we're watching BTC, guys. Watching BTC, struggling still in a 1 minute time frame. It got above briefly, but look, another quick rejection, guys. Another quick rejection on the 1 minute time frame. Is this the dump? Will it finally stop me out of this little speculative trade? Let's look at some other altcoins here. Stellar Lumen's looking very bullish there, looking very bullish. Solana, how you looking on the 30 minute time frame? Is there another flag ready to go? I'm looking for trades. That's right. I'm looking for trades. That 30 minute is a beautiful bounce for Solana so far. I got to say, his Dogecoin trending up to go parabolic or trend up to break down. Some bear div there as well. Surreal says, what's the last four of your social security number? 5. Oh, man. I've never streamed in boxers. I've never done that. We got some Jersey people here. Let's go. I was born in Orange, New Jersey, man. I went to school in Union Township. Spent a lot of time in Union Township. And I spent a lot of time in Montclair, New Jersey, East Orange, all around Jersey. Union County and Essex County was my stopping grounds. Not far from New York City, just about 30 minutes from New York City. I went to school in New York City for audio engineering. I did a lot of work in New York City, right? I used to build TV studios, guys, for a living for like 15 years, I want to say, something like that. 10 or 15 years. I have to do the math on that. No, it was definitely like 15 years. Almost as long as I've been DJing. I've been DJing for 20 years. I built TV studios, television studios for freaking for 15 years, man. Like I literally built the Fox business channel from the ground up. Like I was the guy in the racks doing all the final transmission, wiring, all the video, audio, Ethernet, everything. I literally, built that station on my back. The Fox business channel from the ground up back in like 2006. I also flipped Fox News and the whole Fox, like in New York City, like the whole thing really to HD. Took out all the old equipment, made it HD. You know what I'm saying? So I guess in that sense, I kind of have a similar background as my mentor, right? The lifer, he worked for David Letterman and stuff like that. And I know he did like production work. Very similar background, right? Very similar. And that's my guy, man. I love him. I'm looking for opportunity, guys. Looking for opportunity. Look at Swee breaking out. Let's go, Swee. Yeah, I knew this flag was looking juicy on Fleet. I knew it was looking juicy. That's a juicy flag. That 4 hour is breaking out on Swee. Come on, Swee. Are you ready for me to long you on the weekly? I think Swee want me to long it on the weekly, guys. Bull div on the weekly. Come on, man. I want to long it. I want to schlong it. Somebody stop me. I'm going to the macro account and long and SWE right now. Somebody stop me, please. Somebody stop me. I'm opening my macro account. Somebody stop me. All right. I'm in the macro account. Let's pull up SWE. Let's put up SWE, baby. This is the account just for bigger trades. Let's do it. How are we looking on SWE? Can we do the weekly? Somebody better stop me. I stop loss at 0.6299. Somebody says stop. The balance no man says stop. Just stop. Is it that simple? Somebody stop this man. He's trying to long the weekly. TP at $1.80, something like that. Sincere says veto that trade. I'm about to go hard on SWE on the weekly, man. Come on. Who want to go hard? Who want to risk $2,000 for $20,000? I'm ready to go hard on SWE here, guys. Nah, but seriously, I don't want to risk that much. But let me see here. 1,400 for 10,000. Not too bad. I like it. How's that trade look? 1,400 for 10 bands on the weekly time frame for SWE. What do you think about it? Not a trade alert. Absolutely not a trade alert, but a battle plan. If you're a SWE bull like I am, if you're a SWE bull and you like the weekly, man, that's a trend down to break up. And is that a potential? Look at that. Oh. Make it bigger. Make it bigger. Is this a slanted inverse head and shoulder? Do you see that? Slanted inverse head and shoulder. And look, a brittle trend, very brittle trend there on SWE. Break above. Look, you don't break above to about like 96 though, 96 or $1 for SWE. So this is still a very early entry, guys. Very early entry. I like it. I actually like the trade. I even risk a little less. Look, 1,300 for 10 grand. What is the risk reward ratio here? Here we go. A 1-to-8 risk reward ratio. Do you like it? 1 if you like it, 2 if you hate it. Put it in the chat, baby. Talk to me. I'm longing SWE on the weekly now. Long and SWE. That's right. And I'm about to buy some more spot SWE. Who want to see me buy some spot SWE right now? And maybe some spot Solana. Anybody want to see that? Pull to the upside now. Pull to the upside in the casino. Pull to the upside, baby. Let's go. Demand now sitting at -15. Oh, sorry, -12, -11 now. Let's see if we get above that zero line and get a push to the upside. I'm long, baby. I'm long, and you know I am bullish. I'm long and bullish on BTC. As simple as that. I'm going to go to spot. I think I'm going to buy some spot right now, guys. I think I'm going to buy some spot right the hell now. Here it is. Here's my spot account, guys. Let's get it going. Let's buy some coins, man. Let's buy things. Let's go to SWE and buy some SWE. How much SWE do we want to buy? Maybe a good amount. Let's buy some SWE. Who wants to see me drop like 5 grand on some SWE right now? Let's do it. Let's go to the daily time frame. Well, I know what the chart looked like. Look at the daily inverse too, guys. That's not even like the slanted one. Well, actually, it is a slanted one, isn't it? Let's go to the weekly. No, it's not. Yeah, the weekly was this one. Yeah, the bigger one. Yeah. So beyond the freaking slanted inverse head and shoulder, there's a normal, just standard inverse head and shoulder on the daily for SWE. And you're telling me I shouldn't be bullish? Are you telling me I shouldn't be bullish? I should be bullish. I should be bullish, guys. And I'm buying SWE right now. This is not even futures. This is spot. I'm buying it. I'm market ordering SWE right now, guys. I'm literally putting $5,000. Oh, not 50. 5, 1, 2, 3. $5,000 of SWE. I'm gonna market buy it right now. Market buy. I just bought it. Order place, baby. I just bought $5,000 worth of SWE right now live. Okay, and let's buy some Solana too. Let's go shopping. Let's go shopping. Let's buy some Solana. I love some Solana. Let's add to the bags, baby. Add to the bags. Let's add like, I don't know, $2,500 in Solana. $2,500 in Solana. Just buy it on market. There we go. Buy some Sol. I just bought Sol. Let's go. Assets. We got Solana. We got some Sol, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, let's get back to the chart. Whoa, BTC, what are you doing? Whoa, BTC getting a big move right now. Man, all right, hold on. Let me get back to my scalp account. How am I up in that trade? I should have been clapped out. I should have been clapped out a long time ago, guys. Let me get back to my scalp account, pull to the upside on BTC, heading up to that moving average line. We'll see what happens here. What coins also do you want me to look at right now? What trades are you in, folks? I can look at whatever you want me to look at. Let's get back to that Zen Scalper. The Zen Scalper. All right, here we go. The Zen Scalp account. And I'm now up on a BTC trade. Oh, man, crazy work. Look how close that was to stopping me out like twice. Look at the def drops. Look at that. Just wick. Look at that wick. Damn. That close to taking me out, guys. That close. I'm in the trade still. I'm in the trade and up now. This could still be a loser. But hey, man, we got the pump. We got the pump above the 200 MA. Now we got the white line crossing. That's a golden cross there on the 1 minute time frame. I love it, man. I love it. How's the other trades looking right now? Ethereum. Okay, we up 10% in Ethereum. Let's go. Money looking good. How long the Ethereum, I believe, using a 30-minute time frame. Was it the 30? Yeah, the 30 had a beautiful flag. Who followed this trade, by the way? Put a 7 in the chat if you followed this trade on Ethereum. What a nice move. This is beyond valid, guys. Beyond valid trade. I love it. I love the trade. I'm going to keep this open. Ethereum looking good. AAVE in profit now. Okay. AAVE. Just barely, nothing to celebrate here. Could still lose the trade, but got a bounce so far. Yeah, and then just in the BTC, slightly down now, but that was crazy, guys. Like I should have been stopped out. All right, BTC breaking above that 200 MA and now touching the 9 on the 1 minute. There's your golden cross from the 21 and the 50 will be next. People said oil. Look at oil. All right, well let's look at oil. Let's see what's going on with oil right now in the charts. I use the CL chart, tokenized oil, and I'm in a trade on oil based on the 2-hour time frame right now. There's a flag. Okay. Look at oil. Got some red candles coming in here, but still bullish consolidation. It's still in the same range. That's basically the high. That's basically the low. That's the range oil is in right now. It's bullish consolidation on the 2-hour time frame. A very heavy green money flow. The trend is up, my friend. But you know, this will start coming out if price. You see that VWAP crossing bearishly, giving the red dot, and now red candles coming in. I'm sure the smaller time frames look pretty bearish on oil at the moment, but in context of the 2-hour, you know, nothing has really happened. We just tapped the value area high. And now going to the PLC, which is this blue line, that's the most traded area in the range. Its support its resistance. Likely bounce from there or lose it and get a rotation to the bottom of the range and then maybe just bounce again. It's just bing bong. And that's what's happening with oil. It's bullish still, believe it or not. Here's the 5-minute time frame for oil, now testing that 200 and losing it. I told you the small time frames will look pretty bearish for it. But on the time frame I'm trading, it's just sideways. It's just sideways. Nothing to see here. Let's get back to BTC. There's your Sammy special. That's right, touching that 21 after a big move up. And look, we lose it again. We lose it again. And this time it probably stops me out for real. All right, look at that engulfer candle coming in. What a big red candle. That's very bearish for BTC on the 1 minute. And look, the 5-minute looks like a freaking bear flag still. And it kind of looks like head and shoulders too. Not perfect. But yeah, this likely stops me out now. It's okay. It's $3. I'll keep the trade open. All right, let's go ahead and over here. So they say FET. You want to see FET? We could look at FET. I got you. It says that's what happens when you remove the emotions from trades and just plays out. True, true, true. I love it. All right. That stop loss is crazy. It was crazy. It was really close to getting me out. And it was close to getting me out again right there, man. But look at that bounce. Wow. BTC, y'all all over the place. It said render, please, DJ. All right. I'll put render on my list here. I am writing down a manual list here for you. Got render on the list. What other coins do we need on the list, guys? Talk to me. I and J. And I have to look at the NASDAQ, S&P, see what's happening. BTC bounced off your stop. A lot of people asking for FET. I think I need to look at FET. BTC break of structure. Yeah, slap real TA for many hours a day. Just can't beat. I appreciate you. Jay Will says the SWE weekly is not ready just yet, in my opinion. You may be right. We'll see. I appreciate you. Slapback says appreciate it. Definitely like the TA and vibes here. Love it. And Jay Will says the SWE trade is not ready, but prove me wrong. I'll prove you wrong. Oh yeah, Balanced Nomad says your live timings. Like, when is my live? Like, when the hell am I live? So I get it. I have been, going live at different times. Sometimes 3 o'clock, 3 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, sometimes 4, sometimes closer to 5. I'll say this, there will be more structure coming. There will be more structure. I've just been going live when I got home pretty much, right? Like, I work at the studio during the day, the Sin City crypto studio, but we have clients, and we have other things going on. So I can't always, it's hard for me to put that exact time right now, but I do want to make that happen. I'll say this. I'm always live at 5, right? I'm always here for the daily candle close. That's the best I could do as of right now. If within like a week or two, that may change. Maybe I can have more structure here. And I think I do need more structure. But if you need to catch me, I'll be live at 5. Okay, I'll be live during the daily candle close no matter what. And even if I started at 3, even if I started at 4, I'll be live by 5. Okay, you like the way that sounds? I'll be live by 5, and I'll do the daily candle breakdown for you. Then I usually go for a few hours even after that, right? Till maybe 8 p.m. And this is Pacific Standard Time I'm talking about, West Coast time. Okay, live at 5, at least. Learn English, learn, enjoy, relax says, yes, JP always passes the vibe check. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. That's sweet. Muhammad bought everything on high price. Damn, talking about the ICP. Okay, let's look at FET. Let's hurry up, look at FET here. Fetty FET. Not like that kind of FET. The Fetty Wap FET? Or is the Fetty Wap that kind of FET? Where's FET? Here it is. Damn, that thing's beat down on the weekly. Beat down to the ground on the weekly. Zip says you might get your entry on XLM. Are you sure? Hold on, let me just look at that really quickly. I would love my entry on XLM. Hopefully it's just not too bearish at that point. Here we go. Yeah, we hit the top of the pattern. Yeah, so maybe one more dip. One more dip, hit the bottom of the pattern, give me my entry. We'll see. I love it. May get my entry there. I have my limit order set. My limit order is set at 0.18670. All right, let's look at Fetty Wap. Fetty Wap on the weekly time frame is looks like bearish consolidation to me. That looks like a descending triangle. Like if I just had to call it, like something like that. Not perfect because, I mean, it's supposed to be lower highs, which I guess you do have here. It's not a perfect diagonal, but lower highs and relatively equal lows there. A descending triangle should bring price down even more. That's bearish consolidation in a bear trend. Here's the daily time frame. Fetty Fat. Bull div on the daily. There's a low. Higher low on the market cipher B momentum wave. Higher low on stochastics. Okay, you got some bull div there on the daily. That's promising, potentially bullish, right? Here's a 4 hour going sideways, giving us nothing. Why are you giving us nothing? BTC is giving us everything, and you're giving us nothing, Fetch. You're giving us nothing but a bear flag. That's a freaking bear flag on the 4 hour with a red dot. VWAP crossing bearishly, red money flow, bearish trend, bearish consolidation. Looks horrible in the 4 hour, I gotta say. Here's a 30 going absolutely sideways. Once again, giving us nothing. Give us nothing. Nothing is happening. The 3 minute may even be a bear flag right there. Fetch giving us absolutely nothing, guys. Could it pump? Absolutely. Anything can happen. I think the most bullish thing I've seen was the divergence on the daily. That could potentially, just like BTC, send the price way up to 0.220, right? 0.277. Sorry, 0.2077, or maybe even higher. That's FET for you. As FET, we'll look at render and I and J, but first back to BTC. What's happening? Did I get stopped out yet? I did not. I did not get stopped out of the trade just yet. But what a big move up just to give it all back. BTC giving it all back. Let's go. All right. Local Loop Marketplace says, I watch a lot of traders until I stumbled across JP and crew. Now I just watch them. The absolute best. Let's go. I appreciate the kind words. Thank you, Local Loop. Thank you so much. Alex Martinez says, you know, now JB, or I guess he meant JP, I'm actually kind of shocked why Sam didn't ask you to work with him, especially after I'm used he sees how you good are at this. Work with him. Well, you know, Lifer is a one-man show, man. You know, he's a one-man show. He streams from home. And I mean, the man is a one-man army. He needs no help, right? He needs no sidekick. But yeah, it would be an honor to work with the Lifer in any capacity. And I got to say, when he did visit the Sin City Crypto Studio, and I got to do TA with him side by side, that was that was goals. Okay, that was life goals there. That was beautiful. It was an amazing moment. You know, where the student meets the master, right? Meets the mentor, and and his peace and his love, and it was an amazing thing. But yeah, he doesn't need me, man. He doesn't need me. Okay. He's a G. He's an OG. Clients is cold for Battlefield. I like that. Consolidation until the NY session, says Vodka Whiskey Gaming. All right, BTC back above the 200 MA again, playing with our emotions here. Who feels like they're being diddled with? Who feels like their emotions are being diddled here? BTC trying to get bullish now. Look at they're gonna give us volume now too. Are you gonna give us some volume? So let's take a look at that casino. Still pull to the upside. Pull to the upside. Are we gonna leave the demand zone or will we stay there? Pull to the upside at the moment. Let's take a look at liquidity on a 5-minute time frame. Still got some hot liquidity below us, like very, very local liquidity. But when we zoom out at the levels that I usually look at. Once again, price and TA is all about scale. At the scale that I look at, the time frame that I like to trade, I'm seeing liquidity favor the upside. 65,620 right there. You see those three bands, right? 65.7, 65.8, and just about 66,000. I love it. All right. Yeah, let's do it, baby. BTC, what a giver. He said what they're building at Sin City Crypto is beautiful. Thank you so much. He says, and I watch Sammy every day. Yep. Hey, I love it, man. The meso got me bullish, says Attract Abundance. Good to see you. Attract Abundance. Can't wait to test the 8-hour 200. Let's take a look at that. BTC 8-hour and 200. Good to see you, my good friend. Attract Abundance. 8-hour 200 MA for BTC. Oh yeah, right above us. Yes. That's a very critical level, and I like the structure, man. Do you guys see the structure I'm seeing here? I'm liking that structure. That looks very bullish to me. That's very potentially bullish right there. Yeah, that's the next like major test right there. 67,577. I talked about the level 67,000 today. It's a very critical level to get above to start, actually, transitioning from potentially bullish to actually bullish. I'm sick of using the word potentially. Okay. I want this to be actually bullish. Muhammad, how you doing, man? I'll take a quick look at ICP for you, Muhammad. And we also look at Render and INJ. Let's take a look at ICP. Should be here somewhere. Where are you? ICP. There we go. All right, ICP looks a bit rough on a daily. You gotta admit, looks a bit rough, but inverse head and shoulder inbound potentially. Inbound. Trade alert. No actual trade alert. I'm just saying it, guys. It's the 8-hour time frame. Is that a better view of that rounded bottom? Beautiful rounded bottom and a flag there. I gotta say, we're at support, man. You just need to bounce. There's no bounce. You're very much at support of that rounded bottom and that handle, and even this area over here. This is a support level for ICP. Using this 8-hour time frame. Here's the 4-hour. Look, you're holding the super trend on the 4-hour. It looks like ICP is in a discount right now. If you're bullish on it, ICP is in the discount. I like to buy the discount when I'm longing. So, I mean, I'm not telling you to do this, but potential battle plan there, close to a 1 to 10 risk reward ratio in a 4-hour time frame. If you were that risky. And when I mean risky, I mean risky. The VWAP is pointing down. The money flow is down. The trend is down. But a slight pump right here. Not pump, but a slight bounce on the moving average, right? A slight pump on the, not even moving average, the super trend. This green line right here, this horizontal line is the super trend. And if you close a candle below that, you break the super trend and you officially start getting bearish. But look, it got a bounce and now starting to, make a candle to the upside. And could it be a double bottom? I think it's kind of bullish. I'm almost willing to speculate on here. I'm almost willing to long ICP. It sounds crazy, but I like the idea of this 4-hour time frame. But I got to say the momentum is shifting out a little bit too much for me. So you know what? On second thought, I'll leave it alone. I got a lot of trades cooking right now. I'll leave ICP alone for now. But I like that 4-hour right there. Here's a 30-minute. 30-minute putting in lower lows here, but equal lows over here. So could get a bounce. Here's a 5-minute time frame trending up to potentially trend down. I don't know, either that or make an inverse as well to reverse the price. 1-minute time frame, sideways action, but slightly pumping there. Pumping on that 1 minute could be the first signs of an actual reversal. All right, back to BTC on its 1-minute time frame. Yes, we're looking good. Am I still in the BTC trade? Like, seriously. I'm still in it, guys. Let's go. What a win. What a win. I'm still in the trade, man. How many lives can you have on one trade? Sheesh. Still in the trade. I might win it. All right, we got more super chats. Mohammed, thank you. 1999, beautiful super chat says, thanks, homie. You're welcomes. You're welcome. I'm sure that was for the ICP. And I already did this red one. Yep, that was a beautiful super chat. Thank you so much for that, XPR. All right. Yeah, I need to sign in because I can't like freaking like it. I don't like that. I like to like your super chat. Somebody said BCH looks better. Looks better than what? What does it look better than? I'll look at BCH. Is that Bitcoin Cash? We'll take a look at it. Let me put it on the list though. We have things in front of that. BCH. Guys, feel free to spam the chat. I like spam. I love spam. Let's look at Render. Let's look at Render as per requested from the community. Render. How are we looking? Render. Got it on a daily. Put it into perspective. Bearish trend on a daily, obviously. Okay, makes sense. Here's a 4-hour bull div. Not really, no bull div there. But at support, bounce from, not at support, but bounce from support, respecting the 21, but seeing a rejection so far at the 50 MA, the red line there. Here's a 30-minute time frame on Render. Is it a flag? What an ugly looking flag. It's a flag though, nonetheless. Try to break up, but man, that looked like a stop hunt. Maybe it is a good entry because that looked like a stop hunt right there. Because look, it broke up and then went all the way down, came back up, and now you got a green candle going sideways. Was that a stop hunt? And now's a good time to get in. 5-minute time frame. Damn! Look at the hunt. Now bear flagging technically until you're not. 1-minute time frame. There we go. Render looking crazy. All right, BTC still, doing his thing here to the upside. Doing his thing. Let's look at INJ. Some people asked about INJ in the chat. I'll take a look. INJ. Are you brand new to the channel? Put a 5 in the chat. Are you brand new? I would like to say hello. And go ahead and subscribe if you can. Subscribe and hit the notification bell. We're live every single day. Sometimes multiple times a day. This is my second time going live. Once in the studio, the official studio, and now here at home at the Zen Lab. All right, INJ, here it is, daily time frame. Okay. Rough flag, slow pump up. Not bad, not bad. On the daily, beautiful bounce from that 200 MA. You see why I always talk about the 200 MA? Because of how price interacts with it. Go to the 4-hour, very bullish 4-hour there, guys. I call that the V for volatility. When you're uptrending and you make a sharp downturn and then you give it all back to the upside and then you keep going up. The V for volatility is bullish on the 4-hour for injective. Let's go down to the 30-minute time frame, a bit sideways. No, that was a beautiful flag. I like flags in bullish context. That looks pretty nice for INJ. Mid breakout, maybe even give you an opportunity to get in. Here's the 5-minute. 5-minute, you can see a closer view of that breakout, and the 1-minute, yep, still above the 200. Looking bullish in those small to medium time frames for INJ. All right, and we'll remove all the drawings, and we'll look at BCH and get back to BTC. Well, BCH could wait one moment. Here's BTC taking off. Let's go. All right, Ross says 5 and ready to join JP. I love it. I'm glad you're here, Ross. Nice to meet you. I hope you are subscribed, and I hope I see a lot more of you. Love it, love it, love it. All right. Yeah, BTC getting a move here, guys. Getting a small move. I'm in the money. I'm in the money on the BTC trades. I'm pretty sure all the rest of the trades are starting to cook too. Here we go. Oil now down. Interesting. I was up on this trade for a while. So, oil and BTC likes to be the inverse of each other a lot of the times. It's not perfect. I would never rely on it. But oftentimes when BTC pumps, oil will dump. And look, it fell out of that flag. Look, that beautiful. Is that the two? That's not the 2-hour flag. Yeah, that was like a smaller flag. Okay, trade's still valid, but like I said, a bit shaky. I had drew out the range already for oil. I'm only risking 25 bucks here, 25 to make 88. I could do better on the risk reward there. Okay, yeah, looking good. I got some bigger trades cooking too on the other accounts. God damn, BTC. Look at the volatility here. Move up, big candle down, maybe even huge candle down. I wouldn't be surprised if this came all the way down for a sweep and then pump, right? And then pump it up. BTC just doing whatever it wants to do right now, and I love it. I'm here for it. All right, let's focus on BTC and mostly BTC only after BCH. All right, 1 second. All right, let's look at BCH just briefly here. BCH. Bitcoin Cash. All right, I'll look at like 3 time frames, maybe 4. Very quickly though. Daily time frame double top. It got rejected and losing all support there. Wow. That looks very bearish. That looks like that's going to come down to freaking 194 by the looks of that. Here's a 4 hour. So bearish. Some dynamic support at 216. Maybe it bounces there. 30 minute. Man, you could really see the dump now. Bear flag dump, bear flag dump, bear flag dump. Just continuation dump so far. No hope of a bounce. Bull div? Not quite. A little bit on the stochastics. That's it. Not on market cipher B, not on RSI. And your final time frame, 5 minute for Bitcoin Cash. What a big move down there on a 5 minute time frame. That's a classic bear flag right there. And excuse my moving in average is not loading up yet. Come on. But there we go. That is a bear flag, classic bear flag breakdown, bearish structure for Bitcoin Cash, BCH, and there's the moving averages and those super trends. We broke the super trend and broke all the averages, making this very bearish. But at support, here's the support level right there. Support. It could double bottom and still pump. You never know. I'm open-minded. But it likely goes lower. The move, the measured move of the pole, something like this, is likely for BCH 217. And if that lines up with that 200 MA on that other time frame we're looking at, that would make sense. All right, back to Bitcoin. I want to focus on Bitcoin for a while now, okay? Ask me questions about Bitcoin. You know, sure, we could look at some other charts, you know, eventually, but I would prefer if you send a super chat. If you want to send a super chat for a deep dive, I'll get away from BTC, but I really want to focus on BTC here, guys. Should I focus only on BTC? Put a 1 in the chat. If we should also look at a bunch of alts, put 2 in the chat. Quick exit poll for you right now. Exit poll. 1 for BTC only and 2 for mix everything in there. Mix it all. 1 for BTC only, 2 for mix it all. And here's a beautiful super chat coming in right now. This is what I'm talking about. $9.99. Thank you, Marcus. Says, where do you think SWE is headed? Also, XRP. I like how you squeeze both of them in there. Getting the bang for the buck. I love it. Marcus, I'll look at that for you. Let's see well, I think you already know what I think about SWE. I just literally bought $5,000 worth of SWE here live. And I also just, longed the weekly on SWE, guys. I literally just longed the weekly. All right, so let me see SWE. Let me bring it up. Where do I think SWE is going? So let me answer that question. You asked a very specific question, and I appreciate that. You says, where do I think SWE is headed? So where do I think it's headed? Let's look at the weekly. Let's look at the time frame that I just longed. Where do I think this is heading? Like, what do I think I'm doing here? Well, let's look at the daily first. Look at the daily. The daily had that definite inverse head and shoulder here on the daily. So let's take that into consideration. Shoulder, there's a head, and your right shoulder right there on the daily time frame. While the money flow is improving, looks bullish. Let's get a measured move for this head and shoulder. If this does play out from the neckline, always draw your neckline. Is where everything meets, right? Shoulder, head, right shoulder, right there. And then you just, measure the head somewhere right there and break it out from the neckline. And that'll tell you what SWE is headed to, about 85 cents. 85 cents, the measured move of the inverse head and shoulder. At that point, I would expect price to either match what's happening on the left here, right? Maybe get a pump up. And then, I don't know, maybe a flag at some point, some bull flag or something. Maybe at that point, we might get rejected at the 200 MA on the daily for SWE. But then eventually, you know, when we get a big enough retracement and buyers step in, finally get that big move up, what would be the next resistance? I just keep looking to the left, Clearly, there'd be a little bit of resistance there. You see the volume node, there'd be some resistance at $1.05. Very psychological number, right? $1. So either we blast past it or maybe there's another flag, right? Another flag and another move up. Maybe the $1.33. That's another level there for SWE. Critical level, $1.33 for it. After that, and after maybe retracing again, the next major level is $1.84, $1.85 reaching for SWE. I can see that happening, absolutely. But yeah, that's where I'm looking at. That's just kind of like, and you know, using this projection that I just did, that would be around October. Right around October would be about $1.80 for SWE. And that makes sense from like a cycle perspective. A lot of people expecting the bear market to be over about October, November. It'd be about a 1 year bear market to match the previous cycles. At that point, SWE maybe might even get more bullish. Go for the mega move after that. Close the clap gap to 350. These are all levels I'm seriously considering and I know is probable for SWE. So 345, all of that, baby. And I mean, who knows what price discovery can bring? I have no idea, man. We have to look at that when we get closer to that. But imagine this makes a huge, and I mean a huge inverse head and shoulder. What could be the move for that? We're just having fun here. $6. You ready for $6 SWE? Let's do it. $6 SWE, baby. All right, clear the chart, clear the chart. You also asked about XRP. Where's XRP going? Let's take a quick look. Let's take a quick look at XRP. Let's look at it on the weekly time frame. Where is it going? Where is it going? Well, we got to see where it is and where is the support and resistance. Look, losing that weekly on XRP is pretty bearish. But man, what a legendary long might be had here, right? Look at the stochastics pointing up. Look how low the RSI is. The green dot, the VWAP crossing bullishly. It's so potentially bullish here on XRP. I got to say, guys. So potentially bullish, but same thing, man. I see doing something like this, right? Finally get a bounce, you know, match what you do on the left side, close those clap gaps, you know, the first big clap gap. I mean, there's a little one right here, right? Price can see a big move from 116 to about 140, right? 116 to 140 for XRP. That's the first clap gap right there. That's what I call those. The next clap gap after consolidation could be a big move from 144 all the way up to 212 for XRP, right? All the way up to 212. I can see that happening. And where's that? That's about, look, January 27. Does that make sense? And then this area will be like, look, November right there of this year to get about 147. I can see that happening. I think this is actually very accurate. And I don't know for sure what's going to happen, but I can see this as being very accurate. And same thing like SWE, right? Make a huge inverse head and shoulder potentially. What is the neckline projection? XRP, what are you going to do? Going to break out to $5. Could absolutely see that. That is a projection. You know, I don't know if that's going to happen for sure, but that is what can happen. Where do I see XRP and SWE going? All right. Hope that helps you. Let's get back to BTC. BTC starting to dump now on the 1 minute time frame. Well, going down to support. What a spillover, right? This thing is just bullish, bearish. This is the definition of volatility, guys. The definition of volatility. Big move up, gave it all back. Big move down. Because look, that's a higher high. That's a lower high. Look, that's a higher high again, right? And are we about to make a lower high? Not lower high, sorry, lower low, right? I said lower high. Higher high, lower low. Higher high, lower low. You know, when you do both, it just reeks of volatility. BTC just ripping everybody up. You got to play the bigger time frames to make money is what it looks like. All right, we're watching BTC. We're watching BTC. Casino awfully quiet. 26 trades per minute, folks. 26 trades per minute in the casino right now. And demand at -14. Make sure this is live. Yep. 1 minute to the 5 minute bearish. And a pull to the upside still. Pull to the upside. But it looks like BTC is having a hard time crossing this trend line here. It kind of like a moving average, right? Kind of like a moving average. A brand new thing for the casino. Shows the trend. BTC is like rejecting perfectly from it. I wonder what like MA or what are they using for that moving average? Anybody know from the casino? Anybody got any documentation? Watching BTC losing it on a 1 minute time frame now, losing it on the 1 minute. We're zoomed in to see what will happen to price. They said we have bear div on the 30 minute and the 1 hour and 4 hours, says Adam. I'll take a look at that. The 30 minute, the 1 hour and the 4 hour. Are you sure? I believe the 4 hour. I've seen that. Let's take a look at BTC. Yeah, I'm probably going to get stopped out of that scalp. But I keep saying that and it's not doing it, right? But I mean, well, what it's doing, you know, higher highs and lower lows. I mean, it should stop me out right now out of the speculative $3 scalp I was doing. Yeah, there we go. Stop me out. Finally. Clap. Clap. That's a clap right there. And watch oil start pumping again. BTC dumping, guys. Yeah, I got stopped out of the trade. Finally. Position history. Show me the trade. All right. Yeah, I just got clapped out for 49% of my margin, was like $11 in my margin, right? It was like $4.80, I guess, with the slippage. It was such a quick move, right? Such a quick move that just took me out of the trade. Yeah, I just lost that BTC trade. Very small trade, and it is okay. Still up somehow on Ethereum, slightly down on AVE, slightly down on oil. Letting all trades cook. Letting them cook, letting them simmer. Look at the big move from BTC, man. What is happening? Damn. Huge move down there for BTC on the 1 minute. Let's look at the 30 minute, 1 hour, and the 4 hour. Somebody talk about the bearish divergences. Here's a 30 minute. 30 minute did have bear div on the way up here. Absolutely. 1 hour time frame. Yep. 1 hour also bear div. That's correct. And the 4 hour, even the 4 hour has bear div and a red dot now. A red dot now, by the way. And as this is my alignment time frame, I got to be careful. It tells me to chill out on the longs for now. It tells me to chill out on the longs and that price could come down. You know, as far as a 4 hour range for BTC, this is what we've been working with. We've been working with about this range right here. You see, we broke above the range and we're flirting with, you know, maybe going to another range, but this could just be an overextension and really get this thing back down into the range. This is still a good short though, honestly. So this red dot is pretty fresh and we have 9 minutes and 25 seconds left in the 4 hour candle for BTC. Not too late to enter a short here. I like the idea of it, actually. I was in a 2 hour short earlier, but I cut it off just because, I don't know, I didn't like the way things were looking, but I like the way this is looking. It's only a 2.7 if I put the stop loss above the highest wick there. And if you entered right now, stop loss at 65.6, TP at the local value area low at 61,692. Just about a 1 to 2.7 risk reward ratio. Not really quite to my standards, but maybe this could dump more, right? Maybe this could actually be an awesome trade. 1 to 6 if this thing loses the value area low, which is always possible. We're still in the bear market, right? So one could do that, or you could just bring this back and just have a tighter stop loss. You see how I'm just all about ratio. It's all about those ratio, guys. Ratio and then position size and all that later, okay? Scale your position size to your ratio, amen? Amen, okay? We're going to scale our position size to our ratio. So that means we have to do our ratio first. That's why I'm trying to make sure I have at least a 1 to 3 that I can roll with. Let's say you got a better entry right there at the 9 MA. Let's say we had a tighter stop loss, something like that. Damn, a 1 to 8 risk reward ratio. I like the trade. I like it on the 4 hour. I may have to do that, guys. It doesn't matter that I'm in a daily trade or a weekly long. It doesn't matter. You can schlong it. You can do long based on one idea, short based on another idea. Amen. I could be in a 5-minute BTC long while in a 4-hour BTC short. Amen. Amen to the congregation. Clapper delicious. They said clapper delicious. Anybody just got clapped, by the way, too, with me? Anybody just got clapped on BTC? Talk to me. Who got clapped on BTC? Step up for your clapping. Step up to the clap daddy. I'll give you your clapping on BTC. All right. Yeah, let's go back to the small time frames now. Here's the 5-minute for BTC. Below the 200. Bearishly consolidating as far as I'm concerned. Yeah, the only risk is, man, if that thing break above the 200 like that on a 1 minute, like, man, if it even hit that entry, there's a good chance of being into drawdown. There's a very risky, tight trade there. But if you didn't risk too much, I mean, you should be fine. That's a battle plan as of right now, a battle plan on the 4-hour for BTC. But I got to say, for a trade alert, for me to take the trade, I think I do want the higher stop loss. I want it around 65.6. And I'll take this thing. I'll get the better entry. I'll take the better entry, but deeper stop loss. Give me the 1 to 3.6 reward ratio for that trade. Do you like the trade? 1 in the chat if you like the trade. 2 in the chat if you hate the trade. All right. All right. I'm really clappy, says. I'm close to my stop claps. All right, we got a couple people took shorts at 64.7. Lovely, lovely. What's my entry? My entry is 64.7. Yeah, nice. Nice entry, guys. Beautiful entry. All right. RTS tonight. Yes, RTS tonight, actually. I was going to talk about that towards the end. Does anybody have the game Broken Arrow? Talk to me in the chat. Say I have the game Broken Arrow. It's a modern RTS, a real-time strategy game. I will be playing it tonight. Who has a Broken Arrow on Steam? Talk to me. Rio likes it. Learn, enjoy, relax. Doesn't like it. You can tell who's bullish and who's bearish. I love it. BP says TRX is on a 2-candle dump. What does that mean? What does that mean? Anyway, we're looking at Bitcoin, guys. We're looking at Bitcoin. I really want to focus on Bitcoin right now, except for the super chats. I think most people care about Bitcoin, especially during this spicy price action, right? Very spicy price action. It's like it's purposely shaky. They can't make it easy for you guys. You know, if they can make it easy for you, everybody would be rich, right? They got to make it a little bit difficult. And manipulation is natural. I spoke about that early on the show. I said manipulation is natural. Dave didn't like that. He said that is not natural. That's not the definition of manipulation. But I think manipulation is natural. I think manipulation is just as natural as let me give you a good example. It's just as natural as human greed. Anybody agree with that? Can I get an amen? Manipulation is just as natural as human greed. It's just as natural as human fear. Okay. Manipulation is just as natural as human jealousy. All right. Manipulation is just as natural as, as human quest for power. Can I get an amen? If it's always there, it's natural. I guess it depends on your definition of natural, I guess, if it's always there, is it not natural? Show me a market with no manipulation. Okay. If it's there and it's always there, it's natural to me. So, why complain and, why not just embrace it? Embrace the manipulation, my friends. The manipulation is your friend. Manipulation is your friend. Yes, it's a good thing. Somebody says manipulation is politic. Simple, right? What does that mean? What does politic mean? On daily time frame, looking at it, BTC, just looking at the daily just randomly. Rejection candle on our last candle, but I called it monkish. Is monkish to It's a bearish. It's a bearish candle, but monkish in its current structure. But it does look like a rejection candle, front run rejection from the super trend on the daily. I just got to say, we'll see. Green dot though on the daily, VWAP still healthy. Not going to cross that red line just yet, the zero line just yet. But if it does, that red dot could be very brutal for BTC. Let's leave it on the 1 minute. Let's leave it on the 1 minute and get back in that chat. We're having a discussion about manipulation here. I love having philosophical, conversations about markets and market philosophy. All right. Says I'll swing by to watch and chill. Okay, Sincere, you want to come hang out, man? I love it. Hey, bro, I was understanding what you said for real earlier today. Were you? Learn, enjoy, relax. To me, I mean, it's the Buddha in me, man. It's the Buddha in me. Like, if there was a Buddhist monk, that was a professional trader, do you really think the Buddhist monk would complain about manipulation? Seriously, amen? Like, the whole point of Buddhism is to, accept things for how they are and freaking, and make use of it, man. I don't complain. I don't complain about anything, guys. Come on. I lost the chat though. Complain about that. They said, amen, baby. Amen. Learning to say, I like the manipulation in crypto is so often that you should expect it, right? Which would make it natural. I agree. That's what I'm saying. Michelle says, hi, JP. Wondering what is the best time frame to trade for scalping? Depends on your risk appetite, how long you want to be in the trade. But for scalping, I like the 5 minute. I like the 5 minute time frame. The 1 minute is quick, but it's a lot of volatility. And that manipulation, right, we talked about. The manipulation is magnified based on how small the time frame is. The smaller the time frame, the more influential the manipulation is. So I'll be careful. I like the 5 minute, 15 minute is fine. I really like the 30. I don't know if you even call that a scalping time frame, but 30 is my favorite, like small time frame to scalp. Okay. All right. Claps in prophecies. I think markets are manipulation. Jay Will says manipulation is just as natural as fornication. Fafa? Maybe. Hey, yeah. I mean, fornication. I maybe said that word, man. I shouldn't answer that one. The ALGO. We got to watch the ALGO, okay? Trainee Saruba says, hi, JP. How are you, bro? Nice to see your channel. Good to see you. How are you? Welcome to Sin City Crypto. If you're brand new, go ahead and hit that subscribe, baby. We're watching BTC on the 1 minute time frame. That's right. 1 minute time frame BTC, small time frame, just watching the price action. I'm in many trades right now. Big trades, small trades. I got tons of trades going. What trades are you in? All right. I'm still looking at this manipulation thing. Somebody says, I'm beginner. Okay, give me a signal for my first one. Well, I recommend you just kind of learn. It's not even about just getting right into a trade, man. Just learn some of the fundamentals, right? Learn the fundamentals. Find yourself somewhere to demo trade. They have free demo trading and trading view. Well, I don't know if it's free. I think you might need a subscription. I don't know. Anybody know that? Can you just use the demo trading and trading view without a subscription? Now, how about this? Get a subscription. You should probably get one if you're brand new. But don't worry about making money immediately if you're brand new. In fact, be ready to lose money. How about that? Medora, you says you're brand new. Are you ready to lose money? That's the question for you. If you're brand new to trading, you're a beginner. Are you ready to lose money? If the answer to that is yes, then you're ready. Okay. But you will get clapped. You will get clapped. Okay. Ah, man. Be like water, brother. Exactly, Paul. Be like, how could I be like water if I'm complaining about manipulation? You see where I'm going with that? Let's see where I'm going. Said, bro, check ETH. All right, let's check Ethereum. Just really quick. I mean, I really want to stick to BTC, guys. I really want to stick to it. But hold on. Let's just check Ethereum because I am in an Ethereum trade right now. Okay, we should be up in a trade, but that was a pretty bearish candle that came in on a 30. I got to say, It just closed a few minutes ago. Lost the support level, the 21. I should be up in the trade still, but that looks a bit bearish there. Yeah, we're still up in the trade. Everything's still good. And I'm using the 2 hour. The 2 hour, that was a 30. Yeah, it's more like the 30-minute time frame to trade Ethereum. Stop loss pretty deep. So I like the trade. I'm hanging out. I'm hanging out. All right, BTC getting above the 200 MA again. Are we going to set off the auto clappers? How about those auto clappers? And 5 out of 10 looks like 5 out of 10. Long uncertainty, the auto clappers, aka the automatic and automated strategies in the market. The trading bots are long. 5 out of 10. Here's the liquidity heat map, still favored in the upside. In concentration, when you zoomed in, 65,600. And local liquidity just below us, 64,332. The real batch to the downside, I'm saying, is 61,747. And the biggest area to the upside in proximity is 68,600 in proximity and concentration to the upside. I'm looking for 70K for BTC, guys. Liquidity does support it. Once again, right above that 200 MA again, just chopping, lots of volatility on the small time frames. They want to psych you out. All right, here we go. Trade view, paper trading should be free. It should be. I think it is. Hey, JP, please tell me, what is your thinking about crypto? It will cross 65,000 or will it down to 64? So the reality is I don't know. The reality is I don't know, and I take pride in not knowing. It keeps me unbiased, and I follow the data. But if you ask my opinion based on all the analyses that I did today, I would say that BTC goes higher, that it does cross 65,000 and upwards of 70,000 within the next few days. All right. Maduro says, I have $10. I want to get experience. I like follow you. Okay, that's cool. But, you know, just be ready to lose that $10. I hope you don't need it. Hope you don't need it, baby. You know, get yourself a BitUnix account. Get yourself a BitUnix account. 20% deposit bonus right now. I'll bring that up for you guys. If you're just getting here, here's a place to trade. I mean, if you want to micro trade, sure. I recommend demo trading if you're brand new. But you could do what's called micro trading. Have a $10 account and risk about 30 cents a trade or something. I don't know. If you really want to. But go ahead and sign up for BitUnix. Give them the link, somebody, please, in the chat. Somebody put exclamation bit. I think it's exclamation bit. Somebody, can you put that into the chat, okay, for me? It'll put the link here. A $2,000 deposit gets you a $400 bonus, right? Deposit bonus for BitUnix and a complimentary VIP 2, upgrade. And yeah, 30 million in volume gets you a $2,400 deposit bonus. I love it. I love BitUnix. All you new people, join BitUnix. There you go. If you absolutely need to exchange and you want to micro trade, we appreciate you guys. All right, so BTC losing to 200 now. We're just chopping, guys. We're kind of chopping, figuring it out. I mean, there's definitely some bearish undertones, but also some bullish overtones, in the 4 hour and above, daily, weekly green dots make me very bullish. But just watching a very small time frames here as it just kind of, hugs the 200 MA. All right, let's see here. Got green hearts. I appreciate the green hearts. Thank you so much. Galgo says, I have 1,000. I want to make 100. Okay. Well, keep watching. Keep watching. Love it. Completely free. Is that trading view? Fib Sniper says it takes anywhere from 2 to 6 years, depending on the person, to go from no experience to never work for anyone ever again. I agree with that, Fib. That's about how much it took me. I'm only 6 years in now. Only 6 years in. It took me a couple years, man. It took me a couple years, probably like 4. I think it took me like 4 years to like really know what I'm doing. 4 years. Yeah, it says, love your show. Thank you so much. Yes. I'll keep this analysis on BTC going, chopping on that 1 minute time frame. Interesting, man. Interesting. Let's go to a random one, like the 6 hour above the resistance, But is it just a great short? You see, I have a potential short trade set up here. But look at the golden cross from the 9 MA crossing the 200 there. The orange line crossing the yellow line is significant. And look, price has bounced from it. You know, somewhat of a Sammy special, but with the 9 is the 21 next. Let's go ahead and pull up that brush and extend the 21 and project it to do something like this. That could potentially be bullish. I like that. Let's get rid of all drawings and long positions, short positions. Red dot on the 6 hour, sell signal on the 6 hour, sell signal on the 7 hour. Like the medium time frames are starting to get a little bit bearish here. I gotta say, like potentially bearish. A lot of rolling over, lots of rolling over structure, lots of red dots. Any engulfers? Look out for those engulfers. When a red candle is so big that the previous green candle can fit into it, we call that an engulfing candle. And it changes the narrative. It changes the story. Respect. Nikki Toon says it took me 5 months. Damn. Oh, yeah, well, you're a very fast learner, man. And the thing is, it's not even like, I mean, yes, there's a lot to learn. There's a lot of, there's a lot of technical stuff. There's a lot to learn. But at the same time, like, it's not even just that part. Like, that's like the schoolwork type part of it, right? The studying, like, the terms. I feel like that's the easy part. For me, the hard part was always the emotions, right? The emotions and the discipline, right? That's where having a good mentor that helps you with that. And also just being real with yourself, and being in tune with yourself, right? Being in tune with yourself. And, my Zen mindset is what helps me with that. Mindset is by far the hardest thing, and discipline, controlling those impulses, not allowing this to become gambling. Yes, we call it the casino, but by all means, you don't want to gamble here, guys. You want an edge. Research what an edge is. It's a repeatable advantage. You want a repeatable advantage over time. And it's not hard to do. It's not hard to do. And a lot of people, when they do get an edge, they don't share it. A lot of people don't like sharing their edge. They don't want everybody having their edge, right? Question to you. If you found a great edge that was pretty unique, would you share it? Would you share it with people? Would you share it with the trading group? Is a question to the chat. It says, how do you feel about that XLM trade? I'll look at that real quick too, because I did have a limit order open for XLM. Let's look at it in the exchange. Ethereum now about to go into drawdown. Let's go to XLM. Is it going to put me in the trade? Oh, yeah, we're getting close. I like it. Get me in the trade, baby. Get me in the trade. I love it. I might even bring this limit order up a little bit, just right there, just above that gray line. I have a SMA, a smooth moving average there. If we can get in right around there, right there, I'll be happy with that entry. So yeah, tap me in, baby, tap me in. I like the Stokes just about resetting on the 30. If it wants to put me in, I'll be blessed. I was very patient and ready for this, right? Fedor says, yes, you would share your edge. Would you share your edge if you found the edge that was like 99% like profitable for you, 99% win rate? Would you share it? Talk to me. Seriously, would you share that edge with the community? Just Stoner says it's going to get learned. Any benefit from hiding what's already in the charts is simply lost to the average caused by time. Damn, that's deep. I Learn, Enjoy, Relax says, yes, I would share it to save the other guy 3 to 4 years. Nice. Fib Sniper says, sharing abundance leads to more abundance. I love that. Become a conduit for abundance. Oh, wow. And you guys are mature. I feel like the people who wouldn't share it is just not saying anything, right? They're not sharing anything. Not even their thoughts. Learn, Enjoy, Relax says, kind of how Sammy gives us 10 plus years of knowledge wrapped up into lessons. Exactly, right? I love that. And the Raminator says, I love you. I love you. I love you too. Bye. Yes, everybody eats. Everybody talking about their share. I don't believe you guys. I don't believe you guys. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. He said there are thousands of edges. It all is all about how you see the charts. I could give you my edge, but you probably could not do it because your understanding of the chart. Good point, man. Good point. Like my edge may not work for your edge because like we just see things differently, right? You might not even see the edge. Amen. Right. It's just how you interpret the charts. That's a good point. I like that. I like that a lot. Yeah, so patiently waiting for entry on XLM while watching BTC get back above the 200 MA again, guys. A lot of back and forth with BTC, back and forth, and back and forth in the casino. BTC just hanging out in that demand zone. Pull to the downside now, pull to the downside after a bearish condition a while ago, way back, right? Way over here. You can't even see it behind the freaking Sin City crypto sign there. But the bearish condition, and you know, we've been on, you know, many pulls to the upside and downside for a while now. How many trades per minute? Just 7 trades per minute. Very low volume price action right now, guys. I will be careful with these Asian hours that may be coming up. We call it the witching hours. Okay, the witching hours. That's right. I'll be very careful. If it's not a bigger trade and if you're up, you might want to close it tonight. Be careful. Fib Sniper says everybody has their own style. True, true, true. That's very true. Everybody's perception is different. Absolutely. All right. I'm going to look at gold just really quickly and the NASDAQ. Let's just see what's going on in traditional finance and commodities. Let's look at a 5-minute time frame for the NAS. Oh. If I had a reliable platform to trade the NASDAQ right now, I would long that. 100% of the time, I would long that. That is a Sammy special on the 5-minute time frame. Golden cross, double golden cross, a flag, and look, an engulfing candle coming in on the 5-minute. I would long that all day. But I don't have a reliable source to trade the NASDAQ right now. I'll be changing that very soon, probably. But look at that, man. That is bullish to me, guys. That is bullish on the NASDAQ, the beginning of the bullishness. So is it also bullish for gold? Gold is like a freaking bear flag on a 5-minute. That looks horrible. The 1-minute, oh, there's the 1-minute doing something. Okay, you're doing something. You're alive, gold. Look, also getting across in the 1-minute there. Same thing with silver. Silver is a Sammy special. Interesting. Is it time to long silver? I'll be careful, man. It still looks like bearish consolidation to me overall. Be careful. How about oil? What's oil doing? Is it still dumping? A little bit, still dumping in that range, that 2-hour range for oil I was looking at. Interesting. All right, and let's go back to BTC. BTC about to lose it again. This is so annoying on a 1-minute time frame. Just back and forth, nothing happening for BTC. Let's zoom out. When nothing is happening after a move down, I call that bearish consolidation. So right there, look at that. That looks like bearish consolidation on the 15-minute. May bring BTC down more. You never know. But very stiff trend as well. So be careful. Fragile trend there. Could break to the upside. Trend down to break up. You got some major support in the 15 at 64.3 with the dynamic support of the 200 MA, right? Fib Sniper says BTCC. Yes, that's true. That is true, Fib Sniper. Thank you. That Tech 100. Middle East conflict kicked back up. Will we have a replay of 2 days ago? An inverse? Maybe, my friend. 0% limit. What is that, Adam? What do you mean 0% limit? What does that mean? It said gold broke the 1-hour trend and bear flagging. Yeah, I saw it did look like a bear flag. Jay Will says, I follow Sammy and was in his trading group and could not grasp his concepts. I started trading logically, like owning a business with no indicators, and I was profitable ever since. I love that, Jay. I love that for you because, once again, at the end of the day, is however you process the information and what works for you, right? So, and my thing is like, yes, Sam Price is like my main mentor, right? Crypto lifer. I learned a lot from him. I got a lot of moving averages and patterns and stuff from him and stuff like that. And just general trading knowledge. Learned a lot from him, but I didn't take everything from him though, right? Some things don't, I made my own. Like for example, he doesn't use market cipher. He's more on MACD and all that stuff. I love market cipher. I like market cipher. And Sam also isn't my only, lifer isn't my only mentor. I took a lot from Frankie Candles too. I love Frankie Candles style. Shout out to the OG Frankie Candles. And Frankie Candles doesn't use patterns at all. You've never seen him draw a pattern. You never see him draw a bull flag, bear flag, inverse head and none of it. He understands what those are, but he's not a pattern trader. He does no patterns at all. And in fact, all he does is basically volume profiles, ranges, right? Volume profiles, ranges, value area highs, POCs, value area lows. He's a range trader and a volume profile trader and a divergence trader. And now there is the blend, right? Both the lifer and Frankie Candles both use the divergences. Frankie loves some divergence, a bull div and a value area low. My man is just scalping big time frames, swing trading big time frames, swing trading big time frames. Oftentimes with a long open from the low and a short open from a high at the same damn time. The man is a legend as well, right? Frankie Candles. I learned a whole lot from him with the fib bounces, the volume profiles, daily MPOCs, all that good stuff, man. And that guy is on point. So you take a little bit from everywhere, that makes sense to you, and you create your own style. Amen. Amen. All right. Legendary God King says, bro, at this point, I'm going to go to the actual casino. Careful, God King. Careful, man. Careful, man. I was just talking about how in trading, you don't want to actually gamble. I know it feels like gambling. I know we be looking at the casino, but you don't want to actually gamble. Yeah, Bill says Frankie is a swing trader and he's a great streamer too. Yeah, exactly. He's a swing trader and an awesome trader. I'll say this though, Frankie, you'll never see Frankie doing a trade live, man. I've never seen him do a live trade. He's always, he's a TA guy. He does TA and he does his own swing trades, offline. He'll update you though. I'm in his group. I'm in his Discord. He'll update you when he's getting into trades, but he's not a live trader. So it's not easy to trade live in front of people. I got to tell you that, folks, especially scalping. And I do it every single day for you guys and multiple times a day. No stabs at anybody else. But live trading is not easy, guys. Okay. It is not easy, with hundreds of people watching you. But let's see what's going on with BTC. What was that noise? That was weird. Okay. 5 minute just consistently going down. But I got to say, man, like the 5 minute, is it in the bear flag? I don't really see a big clear bear flag on the 5 minute. I see this thing just going down in a very stiff manner. It lets me know that this is probably going to break up at some point. We'll see. You know how I feel about those stiff trends. Bill says, love the stream, dropping solid content. Thank you so much. And the thing is too, is like, not like I'm like, guys, I'm the guy with the most experience. I'm going to teach you everything. I know everything. I know what, no, none of that, right? None of that. I got a good general knowledge here of trading. I've literally survived off it for the past few years. I know a lot. I know way more than the average person. But like, I like challenging myself, guys. I'm huge on challenging myself and introducing new ideas. So that's why I ask questions, not even just to be rhetorical. I ask questions to bring up, certain topics, certain debates, certain, I want to know what people think about things. I want to like push and improve. I want to push and improve, not only me, but you. Amen. Right? I want to push and improve. Where are we lacking? Like, what can we improve? Like, do we understand what we're doing here, right? And we're not just buying because we want to gamble. Like, what is our edge and what proves our edge? Amen. Oil almost to support, gonna short TF out of gold. If you look at gold versus oil, gold is very weak. Okay, Bill, thank you for that. Love that, love that, love that. Adam says, I only trade BTC. I respect that. God King says, I want to actually gamble. Oh, be careful, my friend. Be careful, my friend. You know, we are in Sin City. Be careful. Be careful, my friend. Yeah, I don't know. BTC kind of just, I don't know, man. Kind of bearishly consolidating, kind of just, I don't know, just a stiff downtrend. A little bit boring on the small time frames. I got to say, a little bit boring. Are there alts that are running right now? Do I need to look at the alts? You know, what's going on with it? All right, let me check XLM. Oh, I got tapped in. I got tapped into the XLM trade. They said, check the XLM. I just got tapped into XLM. Well, oh, good. I wanted to get in. I wanted to get in on this trade, but I wanted to be patient about it. I wanted an entry at the bottom of the pattern. This is a bull pennant, a bullish a continuation pattern, a bullish consolidation pattern for XLM. I like it. So I'm now in the trade. So I guess that's a trade alert if you want in. I got to say it is a bit risky as BTC is looking shaky, in the small time frames. Some of the medium time frames on BTC are giving red dots. We got bear div on like the 30-minute, the freaking 1 hour, the 4 hour. So BTC could get very bearish and I can get clapped out of this trade, but I'm risking a very small amount compared to my account size. And I like the trade. I'm in the trade. Not too late to get in if you want to get in, because I just got tapped in. You can get in right now or around 0.18687, or you can and stop loss at 0.18552. That's a stop loss, and a TP at 0.19750. That is my trade right now on XLM. I waited patiently for the entry, my friends. And that is a 1 to 7, almost a 1 to 8, 1.1 to 7.82 a risk reward ratio. And the reason why I bring that up, guys, I'm going to start bringing this up a lot more often. And do I need to move my screen? There we go. Yeah, guys. So with these risk reward ratios, guys, so I had like, what was that? A 1 to 8, something like that. Look, a 1 to 5, if you have a 1 to 5 a risk reward ratio consistently in your strategy, you can literally have a 20% win rate. That's right. Win just 2 out of 10 trades and still be profitable. How is that possible? It's possible with a risk reward, baby. Look this up. Google it. Risk reward win rate cheat sheet. If I use a 1 to 5 and I have a 20% win rate, I'm in profit. If I use the 1 to 4, which I usually use, like I'm usually between 1 to 3 to 1 to 4, and sometimes I'm way higher, but like minimum 1 to 3 for me personally. But if I'm using a 1 to 4 consistently, 20% win rate is break even. Interesting, right? Break even at just 20%, winning just 2 out of 10 trades. And then finally at 1 to 3, like you would be in a loss with a 20% win rate if you use a 1 to 3. But look, a 30% win rate, just win one more, 3 out of 10, and you're in profit again, my friends. This is a very important cheat sheet here, letting you know that it's not about winning all your trades. It's not even about winning most of your trades. It's about using good risk reward ratios, good risk management, and sniper entries will keep you profitable. Amen. All right. Amen. BTC seeing a move up here in the 5-minute time frame. Small move up, getting above the moving average. Moving average is a bit tight here too. Getting a bit tight. When they get tight, you usually get a big move. 1 minute. Is it above the 200 again? It is above the 200 MA. I got tapped into the XLM trade. Yes, I did. I got tapped into XLM and look, an immediate bounce from the bottom of the pattern. Let's go. You see what patience gets you? Patience, planning, and strategy. Amen. All right. So I spent like no time in down draw there. We'll see though. Could still clap me out, but BTC gets bearish. But I like the fact that there was a reaction at that level. And notice how there's a triple confluence or close to triple confluence. What do I mean by that? I mean by three things agreeing, both the trend line, both the smooth 200 MA here and the 50 all coming in contact saying this is support. We'll see. This could be a clapper and come back down, but I like the trade and I'll walk away from it, right? I'll walk away and not look at this at all. All right, let's see. Emmanuel says, what do you think about an 80% win rate? Is it trash or what are your thoughts on it? Well, I mean, if you just saw the charts I was showing, 80% is amazing. Like, obviously you should be profitable if you're 80%. That is like, almost unheard of for, everyday trader. Yeah, that's an amazing win rate. Yeah. Any of these levels, you're profitable. Any level, just about, you're profitable at 80%. So yes, that's an amazing win rate. I just showed you what you need. You only need 20 to 30% win rate with good risk management. Learn, enjoy, relax says good TA on XLM, JP. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. BTC still going sideways, a bit boring here. Going sideways. How about that 30-minute? Oh, nice. Hold up. Is that starting to round out? Am I starting to see a rounded bottom here on the 30-minute? You know how I feel about rounded bottoms. Am I starting to see a rounded bottom here? Interesting. They said you can get rich with 1% a day. Let's go. Let's go. God King says Terra Luna, Celsius, FTX, Rave, Siren, and Lab all vetoed. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Love it. It said, do you allow spamming? Sometimes. Sometimes just coins, but like, in some moderation, right? It says, Master JP, go please. I missed out. You missed out? I'm sorry. I'll take a look in a moment for you. All right. All right. Love it. Love it. Love it. It said hype is starting to reverse. Anybody see this starting to be a bit of a rounded bottom here? Or am I crazy? Am I crazy for BTC? Am I just too bullish? Do I need to cleanse my bullish bias by the river? Dump the monk man in the river and baptize him in a neutrality, okay? I want to be neutral. Baptize me in the neutrality, baby. All right, let's remove the drawings. And I'll take a look at some couple little things real quick. Ethereum trade still cooking. I like it. I like it. I got so many trades open, guys. So many trades open right now. I'm going to start looking for some opportunity here on some other coins just for a moment. And sure, I'll look at gold again. In fact, gold was starting to look interesting. And that must have been a tighter flag for Stellar Lumens there. Yeah, that was a tighter flag. Okay, cool. Okay, I guess I'll look at gold really quick. I think gold was getting bullish on a 1 minute, right? Yeah, it got rejected so far. The same thing with silver. The silver was like, silver looks a little bit more bullish to me. Didn't lose the 200 just yet, and there's a deeper flag. Gold looks like it's still trying to attempt to break above that moving average, the yellow line and all. Everything is tight. Gold is interesting. It makes me want to take a speculative long. I got to admit, maybe I'll long silver. I don't think I've ever traded silver. Should I long silver right there? Nice little flag. Low RSI. Okay, low stochastics. Green dot, a buy signal on market cipher B. long in silver. Monk man, how many trades can you get into? I think I'm good, man. I got plenty of trades open, man. I got too many trades open. I got to keep my margin, man. I got to keep healthy margin levels, okay? All right. How about oil? Still sideways in that range, doing nothing, giving us nothing. Here is the NASDAQ. I talked about this being pretty bullish here. Hopefully it doesn't just double top and dump, but look pretty bullish there on the 5-minute there. The NASDAQ still above the 200 MA, and you know, we got double golden cross for you. Love it. And I'm not even showing my charts. You gotta admit, it's been a long time. It's been a long time since I did that, okay? I've been really good with not doing that, okay? It's been a long time since I did that. I've been really good with not doing that, okay? Man, let me fix my screen here too. Jesus. Fix that. There we go. You couldn't see nothing on oil, gold. You couldn't see gold, anything, huh? All right. I'm gonna bring up oil. Oil. All right. I was talking about oil was in this is in that same consolidation on a 2-hour. Same consolidation, nothing happening. Hit the top of the pattern, maybe coming down. It's at the PLC now, but looks like it's about to reject and hit the bottom of the pattern, 78.29. Nothing to worry about. Just range bound and still bullish, technically bullish consolidation for oil. Let's go ahead and look at gold. Since you couldn't see it, I was looking at it on a 5-minute. Wait, was I? No, 1 minute. No, 1 minute. Yeah, 1 minute. Got rejected for the 200 twice now. Looking a bit bearish there. And I was also looking at silver. It had a deeper flag. It looked like it was about to break up, but look, that just lost the 200. Silver being a little bit more shaky and volatile. It could still cross bullishly, but it hasn't happened yet. And you know, it's a bit risky to get in now, I would say, unless you want to risk very little, super tight stop. But it's just not, to me, it's not worth it right now. That is gold for you. We looked at gold, silver, and oil. And here's the NASDAQ if you were curious. Here's the NASDAQ if you were curious. Look at it on a 5-minute time frame. I called this, you know, potentially bullish here, getting above that yellow line, and you know, all the moving averages coming with it, double golden cross. But look, is the NASDAQ about to lose it? And it's looking a bit shaky here. Are you about to lose it right now, along with BTC? Yeah, hit that like button. Thank you, Scalpagation. Thank you so much. In fact, how are we doing on that? You know, we got about 300 people here, and the likes are at what? Likes, okay, not bad, 238. Well, I'll just say this. I'm appreciative for every single like that I've already gotten. And honestly, it is enough. It is enough, and I appreciate it. But if you are appreciating this analysis and the fact that I'm going live every day here for you, giving you live trades, please hit the like button. Hit the like button right now. It matters more than you think. Thank you so much. Seriously, hit that like button right now. Spam it, baby. It says, sounding like the Wii boxing. Is it all the... Is that what Wii boxing sounds like? Where's your screen? All right. Let's get back to BTC. Back to BTC. And I'm about ready to talk some RTS, man. I'm ready for RTS. Who here likes RTS games? Real-time strategy games. I'm talking Command & Conquer. Okay, who likes games like that? The classic games. Who just wish there was a modern version of CNC? You know, like I'm talking F-22 Raptors, F-35s. Who wish there was just a modern version? Talk to me. And BTC sideways, man. I feel like there's going to be sideways until an eventual pump or dump or both during the Asian session, which I want no parts of. I want no parts of it. All right. Where my RTS folks at? Where's my XRP folks at? I'm mixing the crypto stuff. Where's my XRP people? You get too much hate. Where's my RTS people? I'm ready to play some Broken Arrow. Who here has Broken Arrow, the RTS game on Steam? Talk to me. Who has Broken Arrow? Pull to the upside on the casino. Pull to the upside on the casino. We got the trades per minute at 14. Just 14 for the trades per minute. Adam says, you're always live. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. All right, let me open up a new tab here. And zoom out. All right, who likes army games, military strategy games that look like this? You know, overhead view, a general view, okay? Who loves games like this? Talk to me. I'm ready to play. I'm ready to play. Broken Arrow is called. I'll help you out. I'll show you how to play. You know, who has this game? Who wants it? I need you to meet me in the Discord, okay? We have a Discord, a free Discord. I haven't talked about that too much here today, but let's talk about it. Discord is already open right here. And, you know, beyond, you know, my Zen trading zone where I share setups, beyond the trader chat and community TA, right? Where you share your setups and we pump it, apparently. We pump it. It said, guys, we're pumping. Yeah. We share setups and memes and GIFs. Oh, man. Hey. I love it. Yeah, free Discord. It's kind of like a premium Discord, but completely free. Let's give them the link for the Discord, please. And also beyond that, look, we have now gaming in the voice channel. Look, gaming. Oh, I didn't mean to actually join. I just joined. All right, well, let me at least turn the volume down because somebody's going to come in and start talking. It's a voice chat. I'll use this as the game chat later. All right, turned it down. All right, if you have Broken Arrow or if you want Broken Arrow, look up Broken Arrow, see if you like the game. Meet me in the gaming voice channel right now in the Discord, the Sin City Crypto Discord. Go ahead and enter the gaming voice chat right now. I will meet you there, okay? And folks, do you have love in your life? How much love do you have in your life? Seriously, how much love? Talk to me. Do you love anybody? Are you in love? Do you have love in your heart? Can we get some love in the chat? Can we get some love in the congregation? Okay. Love is stronger than hate. Stronger. Okay. So just embrace the love and not the hate. Who here has love in their heart? Let me see with an emoji, a heart emoji. Who has love in their heart? Okay. Who has love in their heart, folks? This will be the last call now for Super Chats. Last call for Super Chats. If you want me to do a deep dive, okay, a deep dive on anything, go ahead and send a Super Chat right now. Last call for Super Chats. I need love in the chat as well, guys. I gave you tons of trade alerts all day today, all day yesterday. Who made money, by the way, yesterday on the freaking the near protocol call? That was an amazing call. Who was in the money from any trade alert, okay, from yesterday or today? Who's in the money? It's been an amazing week for BTC. It's been a very green week, guys. Okay, a very green week. Whoa, look at XLM. Okay, look at the bounce from the bottom of the pattern. I like it. I like it. Let's get some love in the chat, baby. If you have love in your heart, I need love in the chat. Give me the love. Scalper Geisha, I love you. J Will, I love you. Ghost Reaper, I love you. He says, been married 10 years, man. All right, well, you got a lot of love there to deal with, man. I love it. Yes, 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 yes. A Ghost Reaper says, I'll do some rounds with you again. It's Mayo. That's you, Mayo. Let's go. Patty Mayo. Let's go. I'm saying, I'm calling you Patty Mayo. That's messed up. That's my homie though. Yeah, we were rolling. I'm sad to say we got clapped. We got clapped by the AI a couple times. We got clapped against the computer a couple times, man, playing that RTS game. But tonight, we will not get clapped. Tonight, we will not get clapped. We will protect our cheeks. Our cheeks will not be penetrated. And we, in fact, will be doing the clapping against the AI, okay? They will not clap us, Mayo. It said Dave's HBAR move. Is it really the biggest up? Nice. I don't think I followed him on that one. I thought that one was shaky, too. I thought he got clapped out, no? Let's go. Oh man. Harv says, what about your funded accounts, JP? So I never traded the breakout enough to even pass the funded account. So I'll say this. I have an eval still, and I never blew the account. I'll tell you that much. I never blew it, but I never met the funding goal yet. But I think I'm gonna put that on my priority list. I think I want the fund. I want to meet that goal on breakout, right? So guys, if you want prop trading, they have crypto prop trading. There's a platform called Breakout, right? But it's from the same people behind Kraken or whatever. And that thing has a lot of altcoins. It's crypto only, a funded account type thing, prop trading. You have to pass the eval. You pay for the eval, and then once you pass, you could trade with other people's money. You do have to pay. They do take a cut. Take a cut of your wins, right? And but it's worth it if you don't have a lot of capital. I prefer keeping it real. The reason why I haven't really been doing it, I prefer funding myself. I have the capital for it, and I just love the setup on BitUnix. But I mean, why not? I mean, I'm turning down other people's money. Why would I do that, right? So yeah, prop trading, breakout, discount code OLA. Yeah, we have that in the description of the video. If you're looking for a prop trading firm for crypto, the code is OLA, the referral code OLA. But go ahead and if you need the link itself, it's in the description of the video. But yeah, XLM looking good, and I'm loving the entry. I got to say, I'm loving the entry on XLM there. Trade alert looking amazing. Yeah, the AI clapping. Yeah, we definitely got, damn, look at all the hearts here. I love the hearts, baby. Yeah, we got clapped up, but we're not getting clapped tonight, right, Mayo? We're not getting clapped tonight. We're not getting clapped. We are doing the clapping, baby. I love you guys so much, guys. Love you guys so much. Hit the like button, baby. Hit the like button. Do you want a last minute trade? Talk to me. Hit the like button. Let's get that like count up, baby. Come on. Work with the measures. 256. Can we get 300 likes? Can we get another 50, 40 people to hit the like button on the way out? Can we do that? Let me get back to BTC. BTC still sideways, but it's sideways healthy for the altcoins. Let's go to total 3 and also look at maybe tether dominance really quickly here. Total 3. Total 3 USDT. I'm silly. Just total 3. All right, 1 minute time frame on a total 3. The market cap of altcoins minus Ethereum and Bitcoin looking bearish still. So what's up with XLM? Why's XLM getting the big pump? 15-minute could be a bounce zone right on that 200 MA right there, potentially. But yeah, nothing really extremely bullish about total 3. Not on the small time frames, at least. I can see the larger time frames being bullish. But yeah, no explanation there. Let me take a quick look at tether dominance. A quick look at tether dominance here. It said, what's up with Sol? What's up with Sol, man? What's up with it? Is it getting bullish? Tether dominance. Tether dominant is slightly bullish on the 1 minute, but is that just a head and shoulder? Shoulder, head, right shoulder right there. Structure looks a bit suspect. Here's the 5 minute. That's a flag, it looks like. Or is it a bear flag? Let's zoom out. It could be a bear flag on tether dominance. Imagine. Trend up to break down there. Just taking a quick look. Back to BTC. BTC going completely sideways. Nothing happening. Nothing happening with BTC. Sideways and bearish consolidation. Meanwhile, alt starting to run. Like what? Let's take a look at Solana. Is Solana about to run? Solana not running at all. Nothing happening with Sol. How about ETH? ETH chilling, but starting to get a little bit bearish here. Starting to get a little bit bearish here. Yeah, I don't see no God candle coming. I don't see it. I mean, if it comes, but I don't see no indication of it. Oil dumping, BTC, everything just dumping, huh? Who knows? I don't know, guys. Harfpow says, JP, you're the best. Well, thank you. You're the best. Thank you so much. All right, who's in the Discord already? We got Sincere in there. Anybody else want to join me for some Broken Arrow? Even if you don't have the game, seriously, guys, if you want to learn or if you just really, really want the game, trust me, just show up. Maybe something good will happen in your life, okay? But I'm just about ready for RTS mode here. RTS mode. I'll leave you with this with BTC, guys. Let me zoom out, go to the weekly. We're still bearish on the weekly, guys. It's still a bear trend. You know I'm bullish. But I'm very realistic. We're still in the bear trend. We're still in the bear market. It's still lower highs and lower lows. But we have a great potential for bullish action based on the bullish divergence and the low moving at the low stochastics, low RSI, low momentum, but trending up. Green dot VWAP is heading positive. I can see the money flow potentially starting to curve to the upside. A lot of potentially bullish things there. Emphasis on potentially because it can easily just roll right over and continue its downtrend, right? So I'm bullish based on the weekly, even though we're in the bearish trend. I'm bullish based on the 3-day, even though we are in a bear trend. The 4-hour is my alignment time frame, and the 4-hour is in a volatile bullish consolidation. Okay, that means you don't know if it's up or down on the small time frames, and the 1 minute and 5 minute is very risky. Okay, very risky. Okay, got some action in the casino. We'll take a look at it in just one moment. Yeah, very risky on the small time frames right now, but I'm calling it bullish consolidation on the 4-hour. Let's look at that 30 minute for BTC. Quick 30 minute. And also I want to talk about the bear div. There's clear bear div there too. Bearish divergence on the 30 minute, the 1 hour as well. And even on the 4-hour, even though I'm calling it bullish consolidation, there is bear div and there is red dots there. So is there a short trade? Sure. Am I entertaining it? No, I'm not. I rather wait for a bounce. Based on my high time frame, narrative, right? My high time frame, bias. And I create that bias every day, guys. Every day I look at the high time frames and I recalibrate my bias. I look at that weekly. I look at that daily and I say, are we bullish? Are we bearish? Every single day. And it makes me want to be bullish. So I am bullish and I'm in multiple bullish trades right now, including this one on XLM. You saw me give the perfect sniper entry at the bottom of the pattern, patient entry. I love this entry. I just wish I put this on a higher time frame. I don't know if I put this on my macro account because I want to make more money from this. Okay, I love this XLM trade. Look, the Stokes is still low in the 30 minute, even though we're at the top of the pattern again. Look, I'm up $15. That's 59% on the trade, and we're still in the pattern. What a beautiful trade on XLM. I like it a lot. Slightly down on oil now, slightly up on ETH, and slightly down on AVE on the scalper account. Fib Sniper says exquisite entry on XLM. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. That is an awesome entry. Patience pays off, guys. You know, patience is a huge part of trading. I cannot underestimate the importance of patience in trading. I see Dame in the gaming channel. I see Sincere. Mr. Mayo, make sure you meet me there. Legendary God King, you meet me there as well. And do we have a Rex Futores, my older bro? Are you there, Rex? I would love you to join us as well. But man, what an amazing trading day, an amazing trading week it has been. It's been very fun. It's been very fun trading here on BitUnix. Once again, guys, that 20% deposit bonus on BitUnix is available for you. Yes, it is. Use that link in the description of the video. Maybe put that link one more time if you can. Anybody, maybe God King, anybody in the chat, go ahead and put that BitUnix link. And give them the link to this exchange right here. We love it. And that, you know, besides hitting the like button, you know, using our referral link is the next best way to support the channel and help assist with our growth. We appreciate that so much. And then finally, trading different. You know, if you like this liquidity heat map source that I use, notice it's a trading view chart that you can actually add indicators and everything, right? And there's indicators here. I think it's right. Where is it? Right here. Indicators, add indicators, right? RSI, stochastics, whatever you want. It's trading view. It's trading view, and it's a liquidity heat map. I like it better than CoinGlass. I like it better than Bookmap. It's natural to me, and it is up to date using Binance. You know, you can't find a liquidity heat map indicator like this on TradingView standalone because there's a technical barrier that prevents it. You know, the Pine script that you use to create indicators in TradingView does not allow you to use external data like liquidity. It just doesn't. I've tried it. Okay. So this is, they set up something special with TradingView to make this happen. So if you want access to this tool, it is a subscription-based service and it is worth it. Okay. There's a lot of tools that come with this model. This is it, trading different. You know, the auto clappers, the liquidity heat map. And they have a simple heat map and a bunch of other things here too. All right. 10% discount for the community. That's right. 10% discount with Trading Different. Let's go ahead and give them the Trading Different link as well, if we can. It's all in the description of the video. Guys, BTC is what? What is it doing? Doing nothing. Doing nothing. And I'm ready to play RTS. Okay. Once again, I love you guys. Love, 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 love. I'll see you tomorrow for the live stream. Make sure you are subscribed and notification bell activated. I think it's time to hit that outro song, baby. You got plenty of trades going on. No FOMO, folks. Use good risk management. And I wish you the very best in your trading journey. And I want to be here for you throughout. Amen. Amen. Hit the like button and let's go ahead and drop the tune, baby. Drop the tune. Pull it up. I'm a monk in the chair, baby. Who's ready for the song? I'm out of here, folks. I love you. More hearts in the chat. More hearts in the chat. I'm out of here.
That's right, baby. Let's go. I'm not a bull, I'm not a bear. I'm a monk in the chair. Green tea cold stare. Liquidity in the air. Trade alert, we inbound. Whole chat making sounds. If she dumb, we still make it off the bounce. That's right, baby. That's right, baby. Round the bottoms, pay the bills.
This is not financial advice.
Bitcoin moody, she be moving like a ghost. Wick up, wick down, and she do the most. Everybody yelling short, everybody yelling long. I had to watch the chart and let the market sing the song. My narrative don't matter, my feelings don't count. If the setup look clean, then I'm still in that amount. Stop loss tight, but the mindset loose. Learn how to lose, that's the trade of truth. No revenge trade, no panic. Click if the candle flips red, I get that real quick. Casino talking, I hear bells. Liquidations, can't you tell?
See, it plays out every time.
Just now you had it in your mind.
I'm not a bull, I'm not a bear. I'm a monk in the chair. Green tea cold stare. Liquidity in the air. Trade alert, we inbound.
Whole chat making sounds. If she don't, we still make it off the bounce. That's right, baby. That's right, baby. Rounded bottoms, pay the bills.
Financial advice.
Bing bong, price trapped in the range. Head and shoulders, then the pattern change. Blue flag, bear flag, falling wedge. I'm not guessing, I'm playing the edge. Fair value gap like a speed boost. Mario Kart when the candle cuts loose. Drag that stop in the profit, quick take profit. Damn it, don't marry the pig. Pinky up if we bullish. Red dot if we put us. Green dot on the daily, not a whole chat going foolish. Spam the chat with the coins.
Show me where the money at.
High probability setup, then I'm pointing to the map.
Can I get an amen? Can I get some dollar signs? Let's go.
Not financial advice, but the chart don't lie.
Thank you all so much. I appreciate your viewership and support.
Trade alert.
Trade alert.
Trade inbound. Stop
Attention.
below.
Trade alert.
Target found. Liquidity magnet.
Price get dragged.
Shorts get cooked. Longs get bagged.
Monk mode.
No fear. No greed. Just flow.
I'm not a bull, I'm not a bear. I'm a monk in a chair. Green tea cold stare. Liquidity in the air.
Trade alert, we inbound.
We inbound, baby.
Making sounds if she pump, if she
Trade
dump,
alert.
just to make it off the bounce. That's right.
Trade inbound.
Baby.
Rounded bottoms pay the bills.
That's right.
That's right, baby.
Learn how to lose.
Learn how to lose.
Let the chart tell the truth.
That's right. Learn how to lose first before you learn how to win. Amen. Let's go. Be a gracious loser, a conservative loser, and a liberal winner. Let's go. Let's go. Love you guys. I see you tomorrow, or maybe right now in the Discord, in the gaming chat, if you want to play RTS. All right. See you guys later. Love you so much. Take care.